Allô? 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 Allô, allô, allô? Allô? The little guy talking is so cute in Arena. He's just chatting away. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Anyway, hi guys. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hi everybody. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi. Hi. Hi everybody, my name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. More importantly, tonight, we are reacting to another Power Rangers video. This time it was fan asked that I react to this. So they actually reached out to the creator, whose name is Tippo, who's kind enough to agree to let me react to this video tonight. And the video is the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg explained, in parentheses, supercut plus lost layer, end parentheses. Hi. 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 I gotta channel my inner Basil. Hi. You know, my inner Basil Kirby. You know, greetings, good sir. Hello. We got lots of faces tonight. Hello. Hello. Is it Sui Ching? Sui Ching? Hi. I probably butchered that. I do apologize. Let me say hello to everybody that is here. It's Narina, JS, Wolf Parish, SM Kennedy. Oh, there's Tippo. Hi, Tippo. Wave, Sin is Not Real, Rift, Avis Echo, Jimmy, Ella Barilla, This Saint Slick, Gooses and Ducks, Cruise. Also, I think someone followed here. Tony Chat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We've got Candace, Alexander the Great, Artemis Kane. Hi, Kane. We've got Dad Old School Kid. We've got Silas Zephyr, Philoxy Voxy, Mecha Gorgita, Tifa, baby. Tifa. Hi, Tifa. Jovu, Sweet Ching. We've got Brandon Cruz, Zark Zetsu. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Blood Edge, thank you for the 3 million months. I appreciate you. Soy Beeb, SD, Bargist Simp, White Bear LPW, Halou Blood Edge, Boobusty. Damn, wait, that's kind of a pog name. Boobusty. Damn, that's crazy. Whoa. You got my name right? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Listen, I'm vibing. I'm thriving. I might even just be surviving. What's up, Tenbatsu? Common Rider Angle. Yo, not Angel. Angle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. I don't know what time of day it is for you, so I think konnichiwa is... Wait, actually, I might. Hold on. It is 12:10 p.m. in JST. There we go. I think that's still... Is that still konnichiwa, or is it... That might be konbanwa. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. Yippee! Guys, how's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's actually Friday for me too. My new work schedule started this week. So I have an extra 30 minutes between when I get done with work and when I start streaming that I get to like compartmentalize and not just be completely worn out from work. You know? Oh, it's so good. I love it. I freaking love it. But also, I now have off on weekends, which means we can stay up later on Friday nights, which is freaking great. I love that. I've been waiting for this reaction. Were you the one that requested it? Because it was a viewer that requested. Yippee! I don't know where the throw was. The throw is gone. Hi, May Melody. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. My Friday 2 last year delivery shift for the week. Nice. Hey, we love to hear it. I'm glad that you're having a nice Friday. I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday. We get to relax a little bit. We get to vibe, thrive, and survive. Someone say Iceberg. Yeah. We're watching the Power Rangers Iceberg video by Tippo, and we're going to be reacting to it. It's going to be great. 411 here in Nigeria. I have fans in Nigeria. I was shocked that I had fans in the Philippines. Guys, did you know this past week I was what the frick? Holy crap. Thanks for the 100 bits. It hit me with invisible stuff. I don't know why it's invisible. Like, tits is working, but like, but it's not working. Oh my goodness gracious. It's Sammy B. I hope you're doing well. Wait, let's get this. There we go. Let's get some fun songs. Roy, have you seen Power Rangers crossover Justice League TMNT Godzilla in the comics? I have those comics. I have some of them. I have not read all of them. Actually, Apple. Pat, apple. 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 Hi, Jungles. Hi, Fuzzy Chew. Hi, Joy Lee. Hello. I'm surprised to hear that the Power Rangers and Justice League crossed over. I'm not. If Batman could cross over with the TMNT, why can't the Power Rangers? You know? The attacks can come from anywhere. True. I do be like that. I've got brownie cheesecake. I've got Rollin' Berry cheesecake in the fridge. I'm gonna have another slice after stream because I deserve it because I've been working hard. You know, I don't go some. Mwah! Everybody gets moas tonight. Mwah! Mwah! Oh my god, the concept of Rita summoning Gigan is weird. Sounds weird to me. Would you love to see a Power Rangers crossover with the Avengers and Transformers? Maybe not Transformers, because I feel like it's just... I'm not a big Transformers fan, but it's like, I kind of like know what to expect from that. Because like, we have the Zords already as it is. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like we see that already. You know? Avengers would be interesting. We're watching the latest Iceberg with the Lost Layer. The name of the video is The Complete Definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained, parentheses, Supercut and Lost Layer, end parentheses. I think so. Hi, Ryan. Atus. Tschüss. Lead Transformers to G.I. Joes. Yeah. There you go. Power Rangers and Transformers, I can see how that could be a little redundant. Yeah, right? I don't really think we need it. Maximum Carnage Edition? Listen, I'll show you Maximum Carnage. To this apple. Apple. What? If I could have added Turbo HD Remix to the end of it, Rainbow Edition maybe? I think Arcade Edition would have been funny too, Tippo. Because like, Turbo HD Remix is like funny for fighting game people. I'm a fighting game person. But Arcade Edition is also like, I think that's more modern, you know? People are gonna be like, Arcade Edition, whoa. This was released in arcades only. I wanna eat apple. We gotta get you an apple, Aoya. Chat, Aoya needs an apple. Get Aoya an apple, stat! It's all about Power Rangers in the Nasu-verse. Nasu-verse is Fate, right? Fate. Ruby Emberstone, aliu. Aliu. Kaiju themed Sentai season, so bad. That could be interesting. I'm eating grapes. Grapes are pretty good. I haven't had grapes in a minute though. You know, I was thinking of that Dead Rising 3 DLC with all the Street Fighter titles in it too. Oh, there you go. Fate and Tsukihime. There you go. I'm not super familiar with Fate. There are some pieces of Fate that I really like, because some of the Fates have really, really hot guys like Iskandar and Kucoin, you know, Lancer and Ryder, and I'm trying to think of the other hot men that exist. I feel like most of the time they're like the young looking boys, and I'm like, I'll take Iskandar. You know, I'll take Iskandar. I'll take that, you know. I'm a fan of Digimon. I am, but I have not done anything with the franchise since Digimon Frontier came out, which was season 4. I love Digimon, but I haven't done anything with it then. Was Alexander mentioned? Specifically Iskandar. Because if you say Alexander now, I think that's supposed to mean small Iskandar. And Iskandar is like Ryder we know from Fate Zero. You know? Data Squad's really good. I've heard good things, Questvale. I do plan on going back to it at some point. It's just hard, you know? It's just hard. What? No. We're talking about Fate. We're talking about Fate. Iskandar's the best? Yeah. Yeah. Fate series that got too confusing for me to get into? Maybe. I kind of just go with it, you know? Rosie jump scare? Blah! Oh, sorry. My bad. You scared me. Ikele, aliu! Aliu! Guys, I hope you're all doing amazing tonight. I'm really excited to watch this video. I haven't sat down and watched a video solo in a while when it comes to Power Rangers. So I'm kind of excited too. And unfortunately, I think Kane was too busy tonight, and Zeus has not seen all of the franchise. So I think a lot of this would be spoilers for her. However, guys, I do have this to say, because I'm sure a lot of you are going to be like, well, Roy, if you're watching a Power Rangers video tonight and it's not with Kane and Zeus, when are you doing it with Kane and Zeus next? Well, I'm doing it with Kane and Zeus next week. Next week! Yippee! Yes, Aliu is hello, but it just sounds silly. Yeah, it just sounds silly. That's the only reason. Yeah, happy. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Ninja Storm video. We finally made it to the Disney era. Oh, it's so exciting. That's wonderful here. I love the chemistry you guys have with each other. Y'all a bunch of silly gooses. It's fun to see. Yeah, I'm really excited for it too. We've got some other cool Power Rangers related fun stuff happening this month as well. That is not the only thing, so do keep an ear out. There's going to be some fun announcements in the near future with some other folks, with Kane and Zeus. So yeah, it's going to be great. I can't wait for Connor to get to SPD. Yeah, it's going to be great. I think they're working on it now. Hi, Lori. Hi. Hi. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. I'm gonna go on my laptop, but still staying on this. Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I almost thank you as much as I thank this apple. 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 The peak of PR. What, Ninja Storm? I gave him time for the evening crunch. There's lots of crunches. Don't worry. That's like my 4th or 5th crunch tonight. You know? Before I go to bed, I just want to say you're amazing. My Oshi and surprise smooch. Damn, that's crazy. Wow, I can inflatable arm flailing too, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Hope you have a good night. You know? Disney era. Oh. Disney era is really good. Disney era is really good. We do have a bunch of bangers in a row now. We've got Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD, Mystic Force. Bangers. You know? More than one crunch for us, Roy? Damn. I already gave out some free smooches, too. You missed that. You missed the cheese. This. You know? And then over... Wait, listen, I don't want to talk about that one. I don't want to talk about that one. Hey, Roy, before we get started on the video, I got to ask you, are you familiar with the Sentai parody called Love After World Domination? I think I got that right. Yes! I am familiar with it, but I haven't seen it myself. But I am familiar with it in name. So, Here's a gift, a diamond and a coffee. Oh, thank you. I miss smooches. Maybe there'll be more. Don't worry. I am excited for the Red Ranger Isekai anime. And if I get the chance to audition for it and like attempt to be in it with my massive love of Sentai and my massive love of Power Rangers, I think that'll be crazy. Because, you know, I'm a trained voice actor. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on getting into things, you know? I miss the juice. Who is Hot Take Overdrive isn't that bad. It's definitely not the worst, but it's definitely not that good, you know? Ever heard of this 3D artist named Toku J? Yes, I've seen the upgraded suits. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them I'm like, love his art though. They're really cool. Power Ranger Samurai was my favorite from my childhood. Yeah, I think we talked about that one night, that people always really like the ones that kind of like started generations, or like the ones that they started with, you know? I sent my nephew your reactions to Power Rangers. He's been more open-minded and appreciative of the series. Let's go. We love that. Overdrive over Super Mega Force. Yeah, of course. Of course. Samurai over Overdrive. Yeah, probably. If you manage to land the role for that anime series, I'll happily watch the dub version just for you. Well, thank you. Hey, Max. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're kicking butt. Super Mega Force is the worst. I go back and forth between that and Super Ninja Steel, but yeah. Bye, Rosie. Goodbye. All right, guys. This is a 2.5 hour long video. 2.5 hour long video. We should probably jump in to the video. So 7 hours? No. No, it's only me. It's only me. It's only me. So I'm probably not gonna have that many. No, five sounds probably fair. Five sounds pretty fair. I would think five probably sounds right. Blue's good, dude. Weekend. All right, let's get my monitor on. There we go. I'm gonna pull up the video. Is the complete. Thanks. Got it. Yippee! All right, guys, let's get started. Layer 5. Lost the wait, layers. Intro layers. Layers? What is this? Strap in, guys. More like strap up. Get those cool. Hey! Thanks for the super chat. Maximus Genitalia. That's crazy. Thanks. Thank you for the super. Thanks. So it's going to take 7.9 hours. It really will. Icebergs have layers. Is that what it is? I thought they just had apple. This is a really good apple. It's actually a very enjoyable apple. I'm not gonna lie. I love apples. Green ones are the best. Mods. Destabilize their atoms. Everyone knows Honeycrisp are the best apples. Over Banana Man myself. Okay, bananas are acceptable. I do like bananas as well. I had a banana earlier with my protein shake. Let's go big. Let's go big. What's up, Saiyan Blitz? All right, guys, let's start the video. San, ni, ich, ikimashou.
This is the complete
Nice golden saucer music.
Power Rangers Iceberg.
Okay.
All 3 parts put together for your long-form content pleasure.
Oh, I didn't know there were multiple parts. Thank God it's one video. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Wait, is this the comics? Is Is that the Zed Ranger? Bro, I don't know anything about the comics. I'm gonna get my ass blasted. I own so many of the comics now because so many people have been very kind and bought the comics for me. I just have not had the time to read them because I don't know how to read. So anyway,
I originally intended for the entire series to just be one video.
Okay.
But if I wanted to reach my 2023 30th anniversary deadline, I was gonna have to cut it up.
what? You had to cut. Never sacrifice integrity for God. No, I do that a lot. Listen, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me, okay?
If you've already seen the originals, there's a new layer added to make the rewatch more worth your time.
Oh,
Or you can skip to the timestamp right here.
okay. Just jump ahead, you know. Apple. Apple. Too bad we couldn't get Kane and Zeus here. Kane, unfortunately, was busy tonight. Zeus, unfortunately, has not experienced the entire franchise yet. However, the three of us are going to be together next week for the Ninja Storm video. So don't worry, Christopher Stike Leather. We're going to be together next week for Ninja Storm. You can mark it, not on your calendar, but like as next week. You know? Pognificent. All right.
You already know how
Miyoko,
Iceberg
thanks for the
works,
follow.
So let's get straight into the video.
Yeah, let's go. Wait, did you say straight into the video?
So let's get straight into the video.
Okay, I'm gonna have to leave then. Sorry. I don't know how to do straight. I don't think I can do that. I'm just gonna go over here. Okay. Okay. We got a banger of an intro from the game so you don't get copyrighted. Smart play. We do. Ooh. Nice. Good play. Yo. Wait, do you have a whole roll call? Oddities. Ah, yes. Okay, this is actually one of my favorite. Wait, these two are actually some of my favorites. So, not this one. I don't want to talk about this one. But this is the... I'm sure we will get to Fighting Spirit Green Ranger and the fact that these two are related by blood. Wait, is this the Sentai footage? Wait, is that Yoshi Sudarso in the Sentai? Wait, did I just not know that he was in the Sentai? Maybe I didn't. Anyway. Maybe I did know that. Controversies. What the hell is this? What the frick? I know this one. I also know this one. Theories. Okay. That's Honore de Kid. Hey, Luigi, thanks for the follow. I don't know what this one would be. Nor do I know what this one is. Ooh. Yeah, the alternate morph sequence. I don't know what the theory or the trivia is for this one, nor do I know what it is for this one. I just know that this is a thing and this is just the game. Ow! Yo, okay. I was looking for this trailer. Hey, thanks. Oh my gosh, thanks. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for throwing invisible shit at me. Yeah, I'm pretty pogging. I'm enjoying my new work schedule. It gives me a lot of new energy. You know, that MMPR movie one will blow your mind. This Lost Media one, oh, maybe. This one, this animated Power Rangers show one, I cannot, for the life of me, find this clip. I was searching so hard for this clip, and I cannot find it. Yeah, I cannot find it. Oh, it's actually visible? Oh, pog. The voices of Source Brew and Sakura Stardust. Listen, if you need an announcer, just let me know. Gundam! Battle Assault! Anyway. Bioman! Oh, the Disney era. There you go. Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin! Oh, the Thunder Rangers. Good pick. Oh, Audrey Dubois! Good pick. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably don't know about Audrey Dubois. Okay, well, I missed her. Never mind. So a lot of people are probably unfamiliar that Trini was not the first pick for Trini. Tui Trang was the second pick. Audrey Dubois asked for more money before the show came out, and then Saban fired her. Which I laugh about it because like it's such a comical thing that it's like that's gross. Obviously, that's a messed up thing. But yeah, Audrey Dubois, she was the original Trini. Original Trini. Tracks, yeah. That NPR trailer was trending on Twitter a while back. I just couldn't find it. Oh yeah, Super Zed. Fire! What about Akiba Rangers? I mean, I'm sure that'll get mentioned at some point. My familiarity with Akiba Ranger is like a little limited, except for the Powerful Rangers part, you know? Makes me sad. Apple. Good intro. Maybe a little long. Maybe a little long. This is like a 2-minute intro on a 2 hour and 41 minute long. Holy crap! There we go.
Layer 1.
Okay. Layer 1. I feel like we're playing a video game. My goodness.
Mighty Morphin.
Just Mighty Morphin as a whole is layer 1. Okay. All right.
The
What do
series
we got?
that started it all. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers first aired.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Evil space aliens have invaded Earth, and only you can stop them. Call on the power of your mighty dinosaur, Tyrannosaurus Dinozord, Mastodon. The freaking commercials, dude. I love those. Too hot to handle.
Aired on August 28, 1993. Was a smash hit almost immediately.
Very much
Mighty
so.
Morphin Mania was in full effect, and all kinds of merchandise would fly off the shelves.
I literally just talked about this to Fred about how big of a deal was like Power Rangers was in the 90s. Like disgustingly so. Hey, that was not bad. Thanks. Listen, I'm a trained voice actor. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean,
Trained. Yeah, look at this. Girls deluxe fitness set. These were essentially Dunkaroos, I believe. This was a razor and shaving cream. This was a telephone that I'm sitting in front of. This was a cassette player.
times. Mighty Morphin had ingrained itself deep into pop culture, and
Yeah.
is usually the first thing someone will think of when they
Wait, wasn't this from like the Macy's like Thanksgiving Day parade or something like a couple of years ago? I think it was.
think of the Power Rangers. Its effect on pop culture can't be emphasized, with loving tributes and parodies in other shows and movies.
I don't think I ever saw this. I don't know what this is from.
The Power Rangers never stopped being part of the public consciousness.
True.
G
It's always been in the zeitgeist like since it existed, because like even if you go back and watch other shows that were popular in like the late 90s, like early 2000s, like even freaking Friends parodied and made fun of Power Rangers like to some degree. You know, it was everywhere. It's hard to like not know about Power Rangers in today's day and age. And if you live in Japan and you're not, you know, familiar with Power Rangers, this would be Super Sentai or Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger.
Ranger. Somewhat common knowledge nowadays, Power Rangers takes its fight and Megazord footage from Super Sentai.
True. I'm going to pause it every time you say something that I might have to say true or false to, and then push up my nerd glasses, and I'm going to go, actually, I'm ready. I'm freaking ready. Don't think I won't be. I'm ready. I have a problem. I just did I did like a 5.5 hour long presentation of seasons 1 and 2 after doing 40 plus hours of research and work.
And the first series they took that footage from was 1992's Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger.
Actually, wait, didn't Zyuranger come out in 91? I guess not. No, it was 92.
This
Hey,
came
Nova!
about due to
Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Zyuranger, Zyuranger, densetsu no senshi tachi yo, Zyuranger, Zyuranger.
time Saban taking a business trip to Japan in 1984, and by chance catching an episode of Chodenshi Bioman in his hotel room. To make things short, basically everything was changed in the show's export to the US. Zyuranger had a fantasy mythology motif.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said I guess not.
for its monsters, whereas in Mighty
I was thinking of Jetman.
Morphin, they were just simply aliens. Most famously, they
Yeah, space aliens. Whereas Zyuranger was like a lot of like mythology and fantasy. Like there was a Sphinx, there was like, you know, the Black Knight, you know, like a lot of like fantastical mystical creatures and like, you know, a witch, you know, from prehistoric times, you know.
they changed the male Tiger Ranger, a boy, into the female Ranger, Trini.
Yes, his name was Boy. If one more person makes that joke to me, oh god, dude. It's like the same thing when people tell me, they're like, guys, did you know that Resident Evil 4 actually almost wasn't Resident Evil 4? You see, Devil May Cry, the original Devil May Cry started as Resident Evil 4. That's how I feel. Yeah, Tiger Ranger, boy. Apple. Okay.
There's plenty more differences that you can look up on your own that
I could look up a couple. But I'm gonna let it go.
varying aspects of the show.
There's a lot.
Zords. Zords are mechanical vehicles or animals that are capable of combining or transforming into
Dinosaurs, thank you.
humanoid robots called Megazords. They usually finish
True.
off the monster of a week in every episode. Usually there's multiple formations for Megazords, such as the main and 6th Ranger Zords combining to all the available Zords in the season combining into...
Dude, I'm freaking... RPM or freaking Go Onger having like... What is it? Like a 15 mecha team up? G12 mecha team up? Ooh.
an Ultra Zord.
Yeah.
The story goes that the name comes from the words sword and dinosaur. The Megazord is all...
Is that what it was? I thought it came from the fact that Zyuranger had a Z theme and they wanted something that sounded like robotic, so they went with Zord. Anyway.
Also one of the flagship items in the toy line.
Yeah.
And has been a mainstay in the franchise since the beginning.
Always the thing that I wanted when I was a kid.
Gender swapped Rangers.
Happens all the time. Finally stopped happening in... Ninja Storm? I think Ninja Storm is the first season they stopped doing it in. And... Well, I guess they did it in Dino Fury, but we don't count that. Yeah, it came back in Dino Fury. But like Wild Force was the last time they did it, and then came back in Dino Fury. Anyway.
Starting with Trini and Mighty Morphin, it was fairly common to make the Yellow Ranger female, even if in the Sentai footage they were male.
For some reason. Yellow has to be for women. Women!
This tradition continued.
Just like pink has to be for women. Men! Take back pink! Rise up, men! We're taking back pink! Ow. What do you mean, no, you'll stick with red? Mods, untie their shoelaces.
Until Taylor in Wild Force, but would come back almost 20 years
I just said this.
later, with Izzy the Green Dino Fury Ranger being made female from the male Toa in Ryu Soldier.
That's crazy.
This is also why some Yellow Rangers don't have skirts, but the Pink Ranger
True.
does.
True.
Martial arts and explode.
Was there a male? Are you using CVS2 music? I heard 2 notes of it. Whoa. What is it with Power Rangers videos using like fighting game music? What's happening? Excuse me? Also, yes, in Avataro Sentai Dawn Brothers, there is a male Pink Ranger. I can't really talk about it because I haven't watched it. Anyway.
Explosions.
Martial arts and
If
explosions.
you ask someone
I
with
do like
cursory
those.
knowledge of the series, what it's about, Most likely,
Damn.
the answer they'll give you is that martial
arts and explosions. Yeah.
And technically, it's true. While there is a lot more under the hood, the charm
sure.
of the stunt crew doing flips and kicks with monsters being blown up
There's
is
definitely a lot of that.
Automorphin / flip heads.
Okay. Are you... Wait, oh, this is still... This is layer 1. I was like... This is like a toy. Like, we're talking about the toy... Okay, anyway.
These can be considered the trademark toys of the franchise, since they've been introduced with Mighty Morphin.
Trademark, you think? Like the flagship? I
There's
feel like the Megazords were, but that's just me. But these were also bangers. They did recreate these as well. I think when Bandai was still making the toys. These are neat toys. Yeah, I really like these. They stopped these for In Space, I think. I don't think they did them in Space.
simple figures that have an action feature that lets them change from a civilian head to a helmeted one.
I love these.
They were a constant in the toy line for Mighty Morphin.
Wait, they did them in Lost Galaxy? Did they skip In Space? I don't remember these existing in Lost Galaxy.
Up until Wild Force, and disappeared, but recently sort of made a comeback with the Samurai toy line.
What? Ew.
And the 2017 movie line.
Oh. Oh. I don't like that.
Most recently, Hasbro's released a line of retro Morphin figures, give old characters more articulation, and add new characters such as Ranger Slayer and a human-scaled ninja.
Wait a minute. I didn't know these two existed. Maybe I just stopped paying attention to Hasbro's
Power
like
Rangers
toy
have had
line.
plenty of McDonald's promotions over the years.
So
starting with Mighty
many.
Morphin in 1994.
So
These annual toys
many.
have varied greatly with stuff like Pogs, figurines, Zords,
Yeah.
and a VHS tape.
Oh my god. Kane and I literally talked about this too. Oh my gosh. There is so... We talked about this. It was so wild that they gave away a VHS tape. Yeah, there was a VHS tape from McDonald's at the time. Yeah. In 3D. That's crazy. No, Kane. Not Xander. Kane.
Yeah. During Lightspeed Rescue's run, McDonald's had a Happy Meal promotion that included a buildable Lightspeed Megazord. And also the Power Rangers...
Wait, I think I remember that. Yeah, this thing. It was so chunky. I think I remember this. Remember the McDonald's toys had DVDs and stuff? I don't remember the DVD era. I think I was just not having as much McDonald's then. But I do remember the VHS era. Kinda. Barely.
Power Rangers in 3D tape, which contains the
In 3D.
Trikina's Revenge 2-parter. There were also a couple of canceled concepts from McDonald's promotions that had art made for it from around Mighty Morphin. These would have included color-changing cups.
Wait, these would have been Pog. Wait, these would have been so cool. What the heck? Bro, I would have gotten all of these. What the skibbity? What the shigma?
Cups with molded helmet tops.
Man.
Painter's caps. And a plastic Happy Meal tray box that could be used as a mask.
Man.
Knockoff toys. Any big franchise will have its knock.
I love these so much, dude. They're
But there
so
are so many Power Ranger ones out
goofy.
there. You've almost likely seen one of these in one way or another.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
it in person at a flea market, dollar store, or those classic pictures that circulate online every now and then with
I
stuff
love
like
them.
the Sense of Right Alliance.
The Sense of Right Alliance. Bro, I love these so much. These are so freaking cool. It's just Batman, but with silver and red. And Superman, but he doesn't have gloves. And, like, you know, or his sleeves are really short and, like, his collarbone's just out. Yellow Lightning McQueen, yeah. Why are you checking Spidey there? Don't worry about it.
New Zealand.
So Power Rangers swapped to New Zealand for filming in like 2002, 2003-ish. Whenever they started filming Ninja Storm, because it was cheaper. Yeah.
When Disney took ownership of Power Rangers, they were initially content with just
2003. Yeah, well, I'm talking about filming though. Were they filming Ninja Storm in 2003 or were they filming some of it in 2002? That's what I'm like, you know. I got one of these from a store in Chinatown. It had Lightspeed Rangers, but there was a Black Ranger. Wait, that's kind of pog. Pause.
airing reruns of the first 10 seasons, not producing any more due to their cost. That was until it was suggested that production moved to New Zealand to cut these costs.
Yup.
Power Rangers would film in New Zealand from Ninja Storm up until Cosmic Fury, where it was announced that no further productions would be made in the country.
It's still wild that they announced that, and oh, man. I'm so sad.
Ironically, the series itself was banned in New Zealand over its violence until 2011.
Wait, I didn't know that. That's kind of funny.
Nearly filming for a decade in a country where it was banned.
That's kind of funny.
Team Up.
Smash! Boom, boom.
Once an annual institution for the franchise,
Yep.
Power Rangers would often team up with their predecessors for a single episode or the occasional two-parter. This sort of...
I am still so sad because I love this team up in Super Sentai, and obviously this is Sentai footage, but like I loved this team up for no reason. It was just I think it's just because I love Kaku Ranger, and Alien Rangers did my boys dirty. I'm just saying, okay? Kaku Ranger was so damn good. It's one of my favorite Super Sentai seasons, and Alien Ranger did my boys dirty, and Tsurihime. Man,
It began in Zeo with Rangers of Two Worlds, where the Alien Rangers teamed up with the Zeo Rangers.
Yeah.
And with True Blue to the rescue.
I'm gonna be real. I think this is actually better than the Turbo O-Ranger or the Car Ranger O-Ranger team up, because the Car Ranger O-Ranger team up was kind of awkward. I'm not gonna lie.
In space, where Justin teamed up with his former teammates.
But the Mega Ranger Car Ranger team up was actually pretty good because we did get the Mega Tectors.
But this tradition truly started with Lost Galaxies to the 10th.
Did I see the Kaku Ranger special from last year? I saw bits and pieces, especially the morph sequence. It was pretty cool, you know? Super Henge! Doron Ninja! Kaku Ranger! Ninja!
Power and continued consistently until Mystic Force.
Yep.
After that, team-ups were sparse and only really saved for anniversary.
Whoa. They said until Mystic Force, they took a break for Ninja Storm. Actually, there was no team up in Ninja Storm. Anyway.
Like many long-running toy lines, there's bound to be a lot of canceled products over the course of 30 years. This includes the usual...
Is that Voltron? This thing looks like Voltron. Hold on a second. Wait, that's so cool looking. What the heck? Actually, I addressed that. Okay, listen. You didn't say it right now. I'm just saying.
Non-essential figurines, some dolls, and even playsets. Sometimes, even what would be considered a tentpole item for the line gets canceled. The in-space Spiral Saber was a victim of this. Despite being the Red Ranger's main weapon that season, it didn't see a release in the US due to safety concerns with the tip of the drill.
Whoa, really? I don't think I ever realized that. I do remember the in-space toys when I was a kid, and I just assumed that I could never find the Spiral Saber. But, like, I just thought it was old, and I just couldn't find it because of that, you know?
Lord Draken. First appearing in the final page of Mighty Morphin number 4 as the voice of the Black Dragon, then making his first full physical appearance in issue 9, he is a Tommy from an alternate universe who stayed with Rita after the events of Green with Evil and took over the Earth with her.
This trailer is still so freaking cool, and I still, to this day, firmly believe we were robbed. I genuinely wish, because this was during the Saban era still. This is during the Neo Saban era. I wish they did something more than this. They had a like giga budgeted, like well produced trailer for a comic arc. For a comic book arc. This shit was wild. This shit was nutty. Professor Eddie Murphy was clapping in his chair, you know? By the way, Roy, have you seen the PR fan movies Unworthy? I have not. I am familiar with them, but I have not seen them, you know? JDF looks so good in them. True. As he talked about Power Rangers, let's freaking go. Yeah. And next week we continue the Connor videos, Connor the Waffle, with Kane and Zeus as well. So if you guys are missing Kane and Zeus, they're coming back next week. Don't worry. You know? Also tomorrow at Shattered Grid. True.
During the Rangers' final stand in the command center, Tommy steals the White Ranger powers, just as they were being given to Jason, and combines it with his own, creating this unique suit that blends both the green and White Ranger aesthetic.
Hey, Lux,
he eventually kills
thanks for the
Rita
follow.
and takes control of the world on his own.
It's so freaking
over
cool.
The main Boom Comics universe. He's become a very popular character since his debut, later making an appearance in games and lots of merchandise.
Yeah, it's just such a well-created character, you know?
Crossovers.
I do love me some crossovers, except the TMNT one. Don't talk about the TMNT one. You talk about the TMNT one, we're gonna have a problem.
Being incredibly popular in its heyday, Power Rangers almost never really had any crossovers with other franchises.
Yeah.
The only real crossover.
No! I knew it. I knew it.
They had in its early years was with the Ninja Turtles from The Next Mutation.
Yeah.
Nowadays, crossovers are much more common, especially in the comics.
I was gonna say the comics, especially.
The Rangers have either teamed up or fought against the likes of Street Fighter cast,
True.
Godzilla,
True.
and even the Justice League.
True. Also, technically, when did you make this? This was like a couple months ago, right? I think technically now VR troopers are like, I don't know if they actually are the VR troopers, but it's like the VR trooper suits are what's it called? The villains in the current comic season, which or series, I should say. Also Masked Rider, but like Masked Rider is like, it's not as much as a crossover as is it in an Inception, because like Masked Rider didn't exist until the episode we saw it from. So like it's like, you know, they say the thing, they say we are VR, thank God. Oh wait, did I get a raid? Chronicle Knight! Oh, my alerts broke. Chronicle Knight, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative casts with my friends. We are reacting to a Power Rangers video today, the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained Supercut and Lost Layer, done by Tippo, who is in chat answering questions, you know? Just walked in, why are you breaking things? The only thing I'm breaking is... I can't say that. I can't listen. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna listen. We've not been streaming for an hour. Damn it. Michaela beat me to the punch. Anyway, let's continue.
Renegade Studios is also releasing RPG Sourcebook that crosses over Power Rangers and fellow Hasbro properties, G.I. Joe and the Transformers.
Okay, I still want to do a classic D&D 5e style Power Rangers campaign, but I don't like. I want to run it as a DM, but I don't want to DM it because I want to play it. You know what I mean? On a Gen D20 system, because I don't want to make it. I just want to play in it. You know? I just want to play it. I just want to play in it. Not the Power Rangers RPG? No, because I like D&D. Luna, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I like D&D.
Probably the most famous episode of Power Rangers, Forever Red, was the 10th anniversary.
Whoa, most famous? I would I beg to differ. There's that one episode that TJ got baked into a pizza, okay?
Special that aired during Wild Force. The episode saw the return of the previous 9 Red Rangers, teaming up with the then current Red Ranger to fight against the remnants of the Machine Empire from Zia. Even with its short 22-minute runtime, it still became one of the most beloved episodes of the show.
God, it still feels so weird to hear that it's only 22 minutes. God, what a mess of a masterpiece. What a mess of a masterpiece.
Boom Studios.
Yeah, the comics.
Boom Studios is the current license holder.
I love this art for the Rangers. God, the characters have so much personality. Boom has such a good art style for these.
For the Power Rangers
I love them.
And launched their own universe in 2016. Boom has released over 100.
And then look at this. Look at the direction they went in. Aisha looks so freaking cool, man. Billy looks freaking dope. Adam looks sick.
100 issues with other one-shots and
dope.
specials in between. The comics have introduced new concepts, characters,
so
rangers, and even remixed others to create new stories that
Oh yeah, the Morphin Masters. Anyway.
TV series would not be able to deliver otherwise.
Anyway.
Hasbro buyout.
Ooh. 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 What's up, Melanie? Welcome
Since
in.
1993, Bandai of America was the master toy licensee for Power Rangers.
Yes, they
Had
were.
a hand in some of the shows as well.
Yep.
And went strong until their output notably slowed down around late 2017.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Later, it was announced on February 15th, 2018, that Saban Brands and Bandai of America would end their 25-year-long partnership.
Which is
And
crazy.
just a day later, it would be announced that Saban would partner with Hasbro for future toys.
I think this was leaked, honestly. I think like we knew this like a month ahead of time, which was insane. I was a Power Rangers content creator at this time. So like I was making videos about like beast morphers and stuff like as it was airing, which is like a wild thing to think about, you know?
This came as a shock to many, and some theorize it may have been due to the decline in toy quality from Bandai the last few years of its run.
Yeah. It was a toy fair behind closed doors thing, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
A major factor in Saban choosing Hasbro was the late Brian Golden, who was the CEO at the time and was friends with Haim Saban when he was president of Bandai of America from 1997 to 2000. Later, on May 1st of 2018, Saban outright sold the Power Rangers franchise, along with others, to Hasbro in a massive $522 million deal.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, others being like some of the Kamen Rider franchises that they had because they had the rights to like, was it Black and Black RX? They had the rights to Jugo B Fighter and Kabuto Fighter. God, they had the rights to like a lot of things. A lot of things.
Since then, Hasbro has been in charge of the franchise.
Yep.
Lightning Collection. Hasbro's flagship line, the Lightning Collection, encompasses everything from the past 30 years of the Power Rangers.
Man, I remember watching that announcement too, and I was so freaking excited. I remember like the Lightning Collection's inception being like, oh my god, it was like the best time ever to be a Power Rangers fan, because it was literally like, oh my god, Saban's killing the brand, like Bandai doesn't care about the toy quality anymore, and then Hasbro's like, we got this Lightning Collection, look at the quality, and we were all eating that shit up. We were all eating that shit up. It was wild. I still have a huge chunk of my Lightning Collection from like the first couple of waves. I just can't get rid of it. I like want to, but like, I like pray that they're worth something one day, you know?
Through figures, role-play items, and Megazords.
Ooh. I'm sad I never got this. I do kind of wish I got this. I don't have this though. I don't have any of the Lightning Collection Megazords actually. I don't have this one either. I do have this one. I have this one on a stand. Yeah. Hey, Rip Rotten. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting and collaborative chaos. But more importantly, tonight we're reacting to a new Power Rangers video done by Tippo, who is here in chat. I'm sorry, Tippo, not Jippo. Jesus. It is the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained Supercut and Lost Layer. We are only about 11 minutes into the video, but we've been here for like 40 minutes. This is what it's going to be like for the night. I hope you're ready. It's great. Hey, I hope you had a fantastic stream. What were you up to tonight? Like, Transformers gets a lot of quality because the people working on the toy line are fans and know what fans want. It's crazy because like during the Lightning Collection's like inception, we got all these like update videos where like it seemed like it was fans that were like reading stuff to us, and then those people kind of like got phased out, which was kind of crazy, you know. But yeah, it's just the Lightning Collection was such a bright shining beacon in Power Rangers like merchandise, you know. Transformers has been in such a good spot the last few years, especially with the Legacy and now Age of the Primes. I don't know anything about Transformers. I watched Armada back in the day with the mini cons. That's it. Oh, and Beast Wars. But that was forever ago. Anyway.
The 6-inch line is the main focus and takes a similar approach to Hasbro's other 6-inch collector lines, such as Marvel Legends, Star Wars The Black Series, and G.I. Joe Classified. There's a common complaint, however, in the quality control of the figures, whether accessories are missing, paint is missing.
Yeah.
Or they break from switching out heads or hands.
Yeah.
Or just coming with two of the same hand or foot.
Yeah.
Shattered Grid.
Shattered
Was
Grid!
the first major event in the Boom Studios comic run and was made to celebrate the franchise's 25th anniversary.
Yippee!
This story also brought Draken to the forefront as he attempts to take every Ranger's power for himself. The comics will...
God, this comic cover goes so hard. I have this limited edition Draken figure that's him with the throne, and it has this comic with it too. Oh my gosh. This is one that I will probably never get rid of, you know? Lightning Collection started really well and shit the bed, basically. Yeah, absolutely. 100,000%. You know? Man, I love this cover. This cover is so freaking cool looking. Like, you just find new helmets the more you look. You know?
Very well and became a beloved story in a short amount of time.
So crazy.
And was later adapted into the story mode for Battle for the Grid in an update.
Apple.
Bulk and Skull.
The San Diego Comic-Con Draken came with the comic? Hold on. Lightning Collection Draken. Hold on. No, it's the Evo 3. The Evo 3 has it. I'm pretty sure it does. It has it like in the back, I think. Unless I'm crazy. It's got this like white and red like plastic box. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it has a I never opened it, so like I can't see. I think it came with a comic in the back. Anyway, what's up, Julian? The Grime Eater? Or is it the Grim Eater? One of the two. Hatman, what's up? Some only other good comic relief in PR. Bulk and Skull, they're amazing. The real main characters.
Non-Ranger characters in the series, Farkas,
Grim Eater makes sense.
And Eugene
Makes more sense.
or better known as Bulk and Skull.
Missing a few Lightning Collection, mostly complete collection.
Duo throughout Mighty Morphin.
The one thing I'm sad that I never got was the Alien Rangers because I love Kaku Ranger, and I'm so sad. Nightmare, welcome in.
All the way through in space. At
True.
first, they were just bumbling bullies with a memorable theme, but eventually grew to courageous heroes rallying and fighting back against the invasion during Countdown to Destruction.
Countdown to Destruction!
Would later briefly appear in Lost Galaxy and Forever Red, and wouldn't appear again until Samurai,
True.
where Bulk trains Skull's son, Spike, to become a samurai himself.
And Jason Narvi as Skull exited the show during Lost Galaxy, which is why he misses the flight shuttle to get onto TerraVenture. But then again, like, Bulk and Professor Farkas are only on the show for like maybe 4 episodes. Yeah. I'm sad I couldn't get the Master Morpher. I didn't even think to buy it at the time. I think I was like low on funds, so I was just like, oh, I'll get it another time. And then Hasbro kind of just...
During the finale of
Phenomenous.
Super Samurai,
Oh, that's
Skull
what it
would
was.
pick up his son and finally reunite with Bulk.
Farkas
They
was
also make a very brief
someone's last
billboard
name.
cameo in Once and Always, where they run a Bulk food company.
Oh.
Pop culture.
Okay,
impact,
MK3
references,
music?
and homages. Like I said previously, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was incredibly popular and would go on to air on television for decades after. Many shows and movies would go on to reference it over the years, like
True.
Robot Chicken, Spider-Man Far From Home, and my personal favorite.
Okay. This made me so happy when they said it, but then he was like, no, it's more like Voltron. And I'm like, in America, what was more popular? What was more of a culture media hit? Was it Power Rangers or was it Voltron? Because I feel like it was Power Rangers. I'm just saying. I feel like it was Power Rangers. Who are you appealing to when you're like, no, it's like Voltron? I feel like it was Power Rangers. Voltron like his legendary defender. Listen, we don't talk about Netflix Voltron. Okay? We don't talk about Netflix Voltron. No, we don't talk about that. Okay? We don't talk about that. What do you mean, why? Wait, hold on a second. Huh? No way. No, you guys gotta be pulling my leg. The last 2 seasons of Voltron on Netflix? Yeah, there is no Netflix Voltron. There is no Netflix Voltron. First 6 seasons, I'm okay with. Last 2 seasons? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I thought the fan base was the issue. At least all the first season. First season's fantastic. You got out at the right time, Tippo. Second season's also really good. Fan base was also a problem. It was, at the time, an incredibly toxic season. Oh my god. It was bad. It was so bad. Hi, Grebbles. Hi, Grebbles. Hi, Grebbles. 3/4 of the way to 2 years, Bun. Can't wait for the Roy. I can't read that because it didn't put it in chat. I don't know. It's something. Is it Starhole Edition? Grebbles, eat my ass. Eat my ass, Grebbles. Anyway, yeah, we don't talk about. I want to talk about Legendary Defender. Anyway,
Seinfeld.
Now, from the time that I left the room.
Wait, that's you? The M&M should be you.
Wait a minute. You're using a Seinfeld reference? And not the Friends reference? Not the Friends scene? Where they're all... Oh my god, is that Joke Hat? Joke Hat with the raid? Lads, lads, lads! How'd you know I like lads? That's crazy. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. More importantly, we are talking tonight about one of my craziest, most insane passions. That is Power Rangers. Now, if you guys are a fan of the franchise, I have way too much knowledge of this series, of this franchise, of this cultural phenomenon that has lasted over 30 years. So if you guys are interested in learning more about it, we are reacting to a video called The Complete Definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained, Supercut and Lost Layer, with the creator of the video here in chat. That's right, we've got Tippo here joining us. Oh my gosh, hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Whoa. Who's the third Black Power Ranger? It's Zach, then Adam, then Carlos. So Carlos. Yeah. There you go. There you go. But yeah, Joe, Kat, thank you so much for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? I was lurking. As I do. Literally, like I said in stream, I was like, I lurk. And then I went back to lurking. I hope you had a great one. Wait, what's with the raid message, lads? Is he trying to call me out? You saying I like dudes? You're saying I like dudes? We ended when a bad dragon showed up. What does that mean? We didn't run out of fish or wood at all. What? Wait, did you guys run out of resources? Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Well. You guys are safe here. I'm going to geek out about Power Rangers for the next couple of hours. So Joe was very build happy and the people were hungry. Oh, I see. So desu ne. So desu ka. So desu ka. Ah. I think the number of Power Rangers in Dino Charge ended up being the most colors in a season of PR. Maybe. Could be. That's a possibility. Dad. Happy year of SPD Rangers. Happy SPD. I watched a bit of Power Rangers when some seasons were on Nickelodeon, Samurai, Jungle Fury, Dino Force, and the Ninja one, Ninja Steel. So you probably watched Samurai, Mega Force, and Super Mega Force, Dino Charge, and Ninja Steel. Because those were the Nickelodeon seasons. I got you. There's a famine. We don't talk about it. Oh, no. But yeah, guys, if you are interested or you have any questions about the franchise, please feel free to ask. We're going to keep watching this video. It is 2 hours and 41 minutes long. We've been into the stream for we've been watching this video for like an hour, and I'm 13 minutes into the video. That should give you an idea as to how much I stopped to like talk, you know? Nicktoon said Jungle Fury Run for some reason. Oh, really? Wow. Wow. Okay. I see you.
Even wrestlers for various promotions get in on the love with it.
Wait, what? Is that Ray? I've seen this. This was dope. And I remember seeing this. Is that Ray? What is this freaking outfit? I did see this one too. They look freaking dope. Wait, that's so I don't know. That's wild. It is, right? It's Grand Metallic. Oh. I don't know who that is. No, it's not Rey Mysterio. Listen, I don't know wrestling. That should tell you. That should tell you. You know? Different luchador, got it.
Things in Power Rangers. Shout out to that one We Bare Bears episode with JDF as a guest star too.
What? Wait, I didn't know. Wait, I gotta go find that episode.
Jason David Frank.
The
late great Jason David Frank was the face of the franchise.
Back.
His breakout popularity following the Green with Evil 5-parter
Yep.
as Tommy Oliver.
Yep.
Would go on to be the cast member with the highest number of appearances, with 257 episodes and 3 movies under his belt.
Okay. Technically untrue. So he said highest episode cast member. Bulk, Paul Schreier, technically has more episodes, but less movies. So, like, depends on what you consider to be, like, you know, main cast, side cast. But technically, Paul Schreier's in more episodes. I'm just saying.
He was the type of actor that really loved the fans and was a common sight in the convention circuit. Unfortunately, on November 19th, 2022, Frank committed suicide and was found by his wife in his hotel room. He was mourned by his fellow cast members and fans and will be remembered fondly.
Always. Rest in power. In a lost galaxy! Bro, what the heck is this commercial? What is with, like, the 2 FPS? I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for like watching this. Like, there's so much just. Okay, there we go. Was this the Forever Red DVD?
Morning, October 12th at 8:30, 7:30 Central. Then on
That sounds like Dot Hack music.
Sunday, get supercharged with a best of Power Rangers Red.
That sounds like literally Dot Hack music. What the heck? Rest in power, not pizza. True. Had both the main and Bull Zords. True. Okay. Moving on to layer 2. Layer 2.
Natsume.
The video game company?
Natsume is a Japanese developer known for developing cult classics on the Super Nintendo such as Wild Guns, Ninja Warriors,
Okay. I was on the right track.
Pocky and Rocky, and Ghost Sweeper Mikami Joreishi wa Nice Body. I really just wanted a reason to bring this series up.
Sure. Let's go off.
And they also published Harvest Moon all the way from the original Super.
I was gonna say, where's the mention of Harvest Moon?
Nintendo game up until A New Beginning on 3DS.
Yeah.
As for what it has to do with Power Rangers, they actually had a pretty big presence for this series in the realm of video games.
Yeah.
And they developed the Mighty Morphin and Zeo Super Nintendo games before moving on to the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance, or Lightspeed Rescue to SPD. Most games were simple yet fun beat 'em ups, but they always did their best in the soundtrack department for these games.
They did. They were so good. If you have not heard the soundtracks from the Power Rangers games, oh my god, they're so good. They are so freaking good. I was initially gonna go on a tangent about how new Harvest Moons aren't real Harvest Moon games. Oh, you got me. I'm only recently getting into farm sims. Like Animal Crossing New Horizons is like my first real time playing a farm sim. Well, first time playing like an Animal Crossing. I did try Fields of Mystria, but I didn't keep playing it because I'm liking Animal Crossing more. So yeah.
The major power-up that is almost exclusively given to the Red Ranger, the Battleizer armor first appeared in the In Space episode, Mission to the Secret City.
Do you talk about the Battle Riser, though? Do you know about the origin of the Battle Riser? Do you know about that?
Where a little
I
girl
hope.
presses the third button on Andros' Battleizer for the first time.
If Tippo... Wait, Tippo, what are your pronouns? Do you use he, him, she, her, they, them, it, its? What are your pronouns? Give me your pronouns. He, him. Okay, just making sure.
Activates the armor. This would start an annual tradition of giving the Red Ranger an
If
American
Tippo doesn't talk
exclusive
about the
power
Battle
that would
Riser,
normally appear towards the latter
I'm gonna be
part of
so
the season
upset.
and be used sparingly
I'm gonna be
after its
so upset.
introduction. They would continue to appear up until Operation Overdrive, as the budget for a Battleizer in Jungle Fury went towards the Spirit Rangers instead.
Well, they had the what's it called? Wait, do you not talk about the Battle Riser? Do you actually not talk about the Battle Riser? That it was a translation error? Okay, but what's rising? I did not. Okay. So, in the source material for Power Rangers in Space, Denji Sentai, I'm sorry. Yeah, Denji Sentai, Denji, I can never remember what it is. Something, I think it's Denji Sentai Mega Ranger. Also, yes, look at his butt. Denji Sentai Mega Ranger. They had this little, like, arm, like, they had this, like,
Episode Mission to the Secret City. Where
they
a
had,
little
like,
girl presses
hold on.
Battleizer armor first appeared in the
This thing. They had this thing in Mega Ranger. It is Denji. Okay, I couldn't remember. I feel like Denji always gets it. Like, Denji's always changed for some reason. It's like Denji or Denshi or Denji. Anyway, they had this item in Mega Ranger. This exists in Mega Ranger, which was the source material. 1 and 2 were Riser Punch and Riser Chop. And then the second one was like a laser. And then the third one was like a super punch. Like Giga Ultra Super Punch. And when they brought this over to America for Power Rangers, they thought Battle Riser was a translation error because R's get very commonly misplaced with L's and vice versa in Japanese when speaking in English. So they thought Battle Riser was Battleizer, and they transitioned it over into the Battleizer. And obviously having a big punch for 3 is kind of like, eh. So America made their own thing. But this thing is called the Battle Riser in Mega Ranger, and did not do the same thing as it did in America. Both work, true and real. Okay, back we go.
Since then, they've returned every now and then, like the Shogun armor in Samurai.
Looks dope. I actually really like I love the Shogun armor. Genuinely think it looks super cool.
Or the Fury mode in Beast Morphers.
I also liked Fury mode. I thought Fury mode was really good.
Lightspeed Rescue and Time Force also have mega battles.
Oh yeah,
Beast Morphers.
Mega battle.
Lightspeed Rescue and Time Force also have mega battles.
Some of these look really cool. Some of them don't. Some of them look really dumb. Some of them look really stupid.
Battleizer-like armors for some of the other Rangers.
Some of them look really dumb.
In those seasons. Production
Hello.
eras. Throughout the franchise's history, there have been 4 major eras in the production of the show that have visually or tonally been noticeably different.
Oh.
The Saban era began with the series and ran until Time Force. The Disney era then begins with Wild Force.
Wait.
Disney would continue to produce the show until RPM,
Hey, Hamburger, thanks for the follow. Almost a hamburger.
where they were done with the show and didn't want to produce any new episodes, leading to the airing of Mighty
Wait, I want to know what
Power Rangers 2010.
the errors
Saban
are,
would buy
though.
back the show and produce Samurai and try to harken back to Mighty Morphin more and played it safer than Disney had previously. finally in 2018, Hasbro
What does this have to do with the errors? Hold on. Where are the errors here?
would buy the series and produce Beast Morphers through Cosmic Fury,
Yeah.
and is where we currently stand in a more ambitious and unknown territory.
Awkwardly enough, Beast Morphers was a weird transitional time period because like Beast Morpher was already being made when Power Rangers was sold to Hasbro, and you can feel it. There's such weird strain in the middle of Beast Morphers. It is genuinely really weird feeling. I think Ravi as a character is hit the worst because he goes from being like stoic to like kind of comic relief in the second season, and it's like weird. You know? It was like, I don't know what that would do. It was weird. Though I do know showrunner for Beast Morphers and for Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury, Simon Bennett, did say if they ever got the chance and they could go fix any season, he literally was like, I know we just made Beast Morphers, but I wish we could go back and do Beast Morphers again. I was like, damn, bro, you just did it. What happened? So there was I'm sure Tippo, you're gonna talk about it, but there's a lot of behind the scenes crap that made Beast Morphers filming and airing and everything like that a nightmare.
There's a simple explanation for that.
Yes, there is.
This is a line spoken by Gosei to Jake during the first episode of Super Megaforce
Gosei.
titled Super Megaforce.
Yippee!
When Jake asked why his Ranger Key was green when his previous powers were black, it became something of a meme amongst fans and
Yep.
was used jokingly to wave away any plot holes or inconsistencies throughout the series.
Also Apple. Apple.
And no, we in fact did not get that simple explanation, by the way.
Never did. Vicky, thanks for 3 months. I appreciate you.
Morphin Masters.
Ugh.
What began as a very minor background detail to the plot of a week in the Mighty Morphin episode,
Yeah.
Big Sisters, the Morphin Masters were simply ancient sorcerers that imbued
Yeah.
artifacts called the Power Eggs
The
with a
Power Eggs.
universe of power and cast them out to sea for protection.
The Power
Neither the
Eggs.
eggs nor the Masters would ever be mentioned after this episode.
Until Dino Fury.
That was until they were reintroduced in the Boom Studios
Oh, well, that too, but Dino Fury as well.
comics and given a new background and greater significance in the universe.
Way more significance. I don't really like them in Dino Fury, I'm not gonna lie.
Who study the morphing grid since the birth of the universe.
Ooh.
Later, in Dino Fury, they were incorporated into the show and given similar roles to their comic counterparts, as they're strongly linked to the morphing grid and are revealed to have created important artifacts in the Power Rangers multiverse that gave some teams their powers, such as the Ender Gems, Dino Gems, and the Ninja Nexus Prism.
I really didn't like this. I genuinely did. Because, like, I don't know, man. They look cooler in the comic image. Yeah. Kane and I have talked about this a lot. I like some of the ideas, but, like, I don't like the idea of them creating the powers because it's like, there's the whole story of, like, the Dino Gems from Dino Thunder are from the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs. You know? Isn't that literally what they're from? Like, I always thought that was really cool.
Similar to
Sorry.
Marvel's Watchers, they took an oath to
Oh,
not
yeah.
interfere
Oh.
directly in matters, but the Green Master
I don't bring it up in the Iceberg, but the show suits for the Masters were done by Toei. Were they really? I don't hate the suits. I do think they look cooler in the comics, but, like, yeah.
is revealed to have been involved in the events such as Jason's return in Grid Connection, resurrecting Steel at the end of Beast Morphers,
Oh,
and bringing
yeah.
past Rangers to the fight in Legendary Battle. Who knows what else they've been involved in when it
I didn't like that. When they like not so nonchalantly are like, yeah, by the way, we've been helping on like big occasions very often. You know? Very often. And it's like, would we have won without you then? The answer is no. Ooh.
comes to Ranger history. The Morphin Grid. The Morphin Grid is described as a multiversal singularity that
It's the Force. It's the Force. It's the Force.
grants Rangers their powers throughout the multiverse. It is seen physically every now and then, but is never shown in a consistent form. Sometimes it's shown as a tiny rock that gives a glimpse into the future to
True.
a series of CGI tunnels. Some teams...
Oh yeah, in Operation Overdrive, Alpha has to like go into the Morphin grid or something to like fix it, right? But yeah, it's basically the Force.
Natural link to the grid, while others have created their links to it in some way, such as the Overdrive and Grid Battle Force Rangers.
And Billy taps into it on several occasions, across freaking Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury and Once and Always, which is very interesting.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Can we not? Can we?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Power Rangers have always shared a pretty strong connection even in the earliest days of the Power Rangers. Austin St. John, David Yost, and Thuy Trang, in character, hosted the broadcast television premiere of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze on Fox, and would probably cross over for the first time in the in-space episode Shell Shock, which saw the Turtles and Teens team up early in the season, which also mentions that the Ninja Turtles canonically exist within the Power Rangers universe.
Ooh. Ooh.
Years later, Boom Studios and IDW would work together on a Mighty Morphin and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossover.
And these look so cool. I think I have these, question mark, but like, oh my god, the Shredder Green Ranger suit is so freaking cool looking. It's so freaking cool looking. Oh my god, it's so good.
In 2019, which saw the two teams fight against Rita.
Yo, they brought back the Terror Tone? Out of every monster they could have brought.
And Shredder, and even saw the release of figures based on the morphed turtles.
Oh, I never got any of these. I wanted these, but I never got them. Man. That makes me sad.
And April, morphed Shredder and Foot Clan Tommy. The sequel was released later in 2022 that saw them fight in Dimension X against Krang, with the Rangers turning into mutants.
I love these looks too. These are so cool. These are so freaking cool. Oh my god. I love these so much. These are so freaking dope.
Based on their dinosaurs and the turtles turning human.
The turtles turning human was also like, was this the first time that they turned human, or did they do this in another time? Because I remember this being a big deal. This was like all over the internet. This specifically was huge. They did it in the OG cartoons. I think I remember this being a huge deal though. Like everyone was talking about this. Is an animated short about it? Okay. But not to this extent. Okay.
Turning human.
It's
licensed
dope.
products. Hasbro isn't the only company making official figures for their new franchise. Other companies have had the license to release official figures that Hasbro would not otherwise, such as the 7-inch scale Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Ultimates from Super 7, the 1/6 scale cloth figures from 3-0.
These freak me out a little bit. I don't like the cloth. I'm not a fan. I do not like the cloth. I think these probably look good from far away. Not a fan.
Funko Pops and Mini Mates from Diamond Select Toys.
Oh.
Main universes.
Oh.
Power Rangers, for the most part, takes place in a single universe, but there actually is a multiverse involved.
Yeah, there's 3 universes that we know of. There's the main universe, the RPM universe, and the Dino Charge universe.
While there are other universes, dimensions, and timelines within some of them, the main universes of note are the Prime Universe, which encompasses Mighty Morphin to Jungle Fury, Samurai, Megaforce, Ninja Steel, Beast Morphers, and Dino Fury. RPM is set in its own post-apocalyptic universe,
Yup.
along with Dino Charge taking place in an alternate universe that ends with the dinosaurs living in the modern age. The comics universe also exists, which takes Mighty Morphin and modernizes it, while also adding much more in that wasn't there before.
Yeah. And I think most people understand that. A lot of people like to pretend that the comics are canon now, and some of the things are like really cool with like fleshing out characters that maybe didn't get enough screen time, or maybe like expanding on a couple things. But like when it straight up changes things or answers things that weren't answered originally, sometimes it's like it feels like fan fiction, as Kane likes to put it. So
The last two universes of note, however, are the 1995 movie.
oh right, technically its own universe, because the Jedi powers are not the same as the ninja powers.
Universe, which is aesthetically
Nick.
different from the main show,
Hello.
and is both missing and adding characters that exist in the main continuity. And the 2017 movie universe, which
Oh, ew. I like the characters. I just don't like the suits of the
also
swords.
attempts at modernizing the classic team in its own way. Bans and controversies.
Bands! I know about the controversies. I'm curious about the bands.
During the peak of Mighty Morphin
Aside from
Mania,
New
the
Zealand.
show was under scrutiny over its level and depiction of violence, with some studies that say that kids were more likely to play and imitate the show after watching it.
Okay. I am definitely one of the kids that was like, watch this! Zeo flying power kick! And then just would jump off my roof. I used to jump off my roof for fun as a kid, and I would be like, 8-ball corner pocket. That was me. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm the problem.
This
That
led
was
to
me.
some countries pulling the show from
That was me.
broadcast for a time after.
Roy, no. Roy, yes. Zeo flying power kick. What do you mean? 8-ball corner pocket. What do you mean?
Funnily enough, the show was banned in New Zealand from
Yeah.
Mighty Morphin Until Samurai in 2011.
It's your fault.
even
Listen.
though
Anyway.
the show is being filmed there for nearly a decade, since 2002.
Flying rabbit kick.
Malaysia took it one step further when it came to
Flying
filming the
rabbit power
show,
kick.
and it wasn't even due to its content. The country took issue with the name, thinking that the Morphin part was a little too close to Morphin.
Morphine. Yeah.
The show was eventually allowed to air after dropping the Mighty Morphin from the title and being simply called Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Z-Wave. The Z-Wave was the result
Ooh.
of Zordon's energy tube being shattered at the end of the In Space finale, Countdown to Destruction.
Yep.
The good energy stored in the tube then reached far out into the galaxy and either destroyed or purified the United Alliance of Evil during their full-scale invasion of various planets. Years later, during Once and Always, it was revealed that the purification process only managed to expel the evil energy that lived on and drifted across the universe and could return at any moment.
Yeah, this is a really interesting concept. This is one of the things that I like that they extrapolated on in Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury, because they basically explained that it's like laws of matter, in which matter cannot be destroyed. It can just be like displaced, essentially. And the concept that eventually we came to understand with the Z-Wave is that it's like it resets the balance of good and evil instead of just destroying evil. There are so many times where like that explanation doesn't work with so many different people and so many different entities, like Rita and Zed having a child that somehow existed and is the villain for the Operation Overdrive crossover. But you know what? Here we are. Never got why the other monsters turned to sand. I think when they were monsters, like created and were monsters, then they turned into sand. But the one that always made me so mad was Ecliptor. Ecliptor should have been saved. Just like, you know, Corone. You know, there's a simple explanation for that. Yeah. Anyway.
The term Z-Wave itself was actually a fan term and wasn't canonized until that special.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Super Mega Force.
It's actually really funny because the fandom just called it that, because instead of saying the Zordon wave, you know, or the wave that Zordon created when he died, which said the Z wave. I remember that. That was really funny.
New power.
And Lord Zed also coming back to life. So in Beast Morphers, they created a device, and the purpose of that device was to pull an evil being, like the concept of that evil being from a point in history or something like that. And they couldn't use it on Zed because Zed was turned into a human from the Z wave. And then they later tinkered with it in Dino Fury and brought Zed back to life from before the Z wave. So it was like weird. And yeah, and then Mystic Mother. So I always say that's my headcanon, that Mystic Mother in, or not Mystic Mother, but the source of good magic, whatever the witch's name is in Mystic Force, the one that they go visit, that's Rita, because it's Bandora. Like, it's the same actress as Bandora from Zyuranger. I don't know if they ever confirmed that. I just say that. It makes sense to me in my head. I really like it. I play around with it, you know? And I feel like a lot of other people have just started saying that it's canon, but I just say it. I don't know if it's actually real, you know?
The new
What's up, musical
powers
princess?
refer to the pre-Zyuranger suits that popped
The
up
comics
from
did?
Goku.
Oh. Oh. I just always headcanoned it. I didn't know they made it.
Footage in Super Mega Force.
Okay.
Gosei refers to them as new powers never before seen on Earth when first used. Not many people like this inclusion due to
I hate
it
it.
being used to save on budget by using more Sentai.
I hate it. Dude, I love Die Ranger so much. I love Die Ranger. They did my boys dirty. Just like I love Cocker Ranger, they did my boys dirty.
Footage, and also the fact that some teams never got proper morphs in the show.
Yeah.
Lightspeed Rescue in particular only got a morph in the extended version of the finale, despite having two Rangers returning from that season. The Master Morpher.
My mother enrolled me in karate class so me and my brother would kick at each other. That's funny. So you wouldn't kick at them instead, you know? Burn out that Power Rangers funk.
The Master Morpher is a morpher used by Tommy that debuted in Super Ninja Steel's anniversary
You ain't nothing but a cheap copy.
episode, Dimensions in Danger. This unique morpher
Zeo
allows
Ranger
Tommy
5,
to use
Red!
any of his previous powers at will, and resembles
Tiger
his
Zord,
original
White
power
Ranger
morpher, but
power!
changes coins with every morph.
I love
It's
it.
never given any backstory, though it's presumed that it could have been made sometime before his previous appearance in Legendary Battle, as
Yeah, I kind of wish they explained this at some point, because he
he
has...
seemed to be able to use Saba, his
He was a Saba here, but then he's the Green Ranger in Legendary
White
Battle.
Ranger sword,
You
early
know?
in the episode, yet reappears as Mighty Morphin Green, having morphed off screen.
Yeah, I don't...
Mighty Morphin
I don't know
Power
what that
Rangers
was.
at Universal Studios.
King
Like I've
of
already
Fighters
brought up
music.
a couple times so far in the Iceberg, Mighty
Nice.
Morphin was hugely popular in its prime. So much so that venues would get packed when they had any sort of public appearance.
I did hear about these.
and most
I never got to
famously
go to
so
any of them.
Was when they had an appearance at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Yep, I did hear
Metal
about that.
Heroes in Power Rangers.
Hello, baby Griff.
Metal Heroes were a Toei superhero
Hello.
franchise that ran from 1982 to
I'm sorry, what was it? Metal Heroes? Yeah, Metal Heroes.
Metal Heroes were
Gavon.
a Toei superhero franchise that ran from 1982 to 1999. And while some of them were adapted into
VR
shows
Troopers.
connected to Power Rangers,
Yep.
some characters from Metal Heroes did end up showing up in Power Rangers.
Like, come on.
Sheriff Skyfire from Ninja Steel is adapted
I forgot. His name is Jiraiya, isn't it?
from Jiraiya
Yeah.
from Sekai Ninja Sen Jiraiya, and Captain Shaku from Beast Morphers is adapted from Gavon Type G.
Gavon! I love the
from
Gavon
the
pose,
2
though.
kg Gavon movie from 2012.
I liked how they handled him in Beast Morphers, though, because he literally was just a space cop. And I was like, oh, I kind of like that, you know?
As for why the Sentai episodes featuring these characters were used in Power Rangers in the first place is unknown. It does help flesh out the universe and establish that
I
other
liked it.
heroes outside of the Rangers exist.
I'm not
in
seeing a
this
Metal Heroes
universe.
series still. Me neither.
Legacy of Power.
I wish there were ways to watch it. You know? I wish there were legal ways to watch these series. Because I am a Western Toku fan, and the only Toku that I can watch is some Super Sentai that were released on DVD, and barely any Kamen Rider series, and none of them are in order. You know? It's really frustrating. I really wish that we would get some like update from Shout Factory to see if like, you know, are we doing more Sentai? Are we doing more Kamen Rider? What's going on? You know, what's happening?
This clip show was made to commemorate the 500
From Dino
episode
Thunder, right?
milestone
Legacy of Power? Yeah.
and recap the events of the series up to that point.
So Ultraman
However,
got
due to
Blu-rays,
the
yeah.
episode only being 22
D'Lo
minutes
Green.
in length, that means that a lot of story had to be condensed for this single episode. This caused
Didn't Toei put some up on YouTube on their English account? Yeah, but it's like 2 episodes at most. 2 episodes like at most, and not all of the seasons got them. It's so frustrating.
some details to be omitted and changes the context for some parts completely.
Yeah.
This includes completely omitting the Alien Rangers saga,
Yeah.
making it seem like Catherine's arrival and replacing of Kimberly happens right before the destruction of the command center.
Oh my
and
god.
not acknowledge-
Yeah, it's so funny though. Like, all right, Kat, you're the new Pink Ranger. Oh, never mind, Zio. Which, to be fair, hold on. MMPR season 3. Hold on. Episodes. Okay. To be fair, Kat is only a Pink Ranger in a Mighty Morphin for 7 episodes. So, I'm just saying. It's 7 episodes, and then Alien Rangers happens. I'm just saying. Yep, she becomes the Pink Ranger in episode 25, morphs for the first time in episode 26, and then the season ends episode 33 when they turn into kids. The way it's edited makes it feel like it happens right there. I'm going to be 100% with you. It might as well have. Like, the only things of importance that happen after she becomes the Pink Ranger is the Zeo Crystal gets introduced. They scatter the Zeo Crystal among time and space. They beat Master Vile and go get the Zeo Crystal again. And that's it. Anyway.
Acknowledging the fact that Tanya replaces Aisha during her Zeo
Oh yeah, they didn't even mention Tanya coming up out of nowhere.
quest.
That's funny.
When other power transfers are mentioned. It's her.
Do you guys know that Aisha was apparently supposed to have a completely full on-screen like goodbye with the rest of the cast, and they just cut it? Karen Ashley literally has talked about it multiple times, and she'd be like, "Yeah, I was supposed to have like a full on-screen like goodbye with everybody, and they kind of just wrote me off." Sounds like that, yeah. Before I was able to watch season 3, I actually thought that's how it went down. There you go. I'm sure you learned a lot.
Serves as an okay, if somewhat misleading, summary for newcomers, but for someone like me back in 2004 when this aired originally, it did cause me to think for a long time that this was how the show happened and the events unfolded before earlier episodes were more easily accessible.
What that Tanya just shows up out of nowhere and replaces Aisha? That's so funny.
With streaming and proper home media releases.
Yeah.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2010.
We don't talk about this. Ever. No. Only villains talk about this. Okay? Anyway,
After
Seth.
RPM, Disney had no
Thanks for the
interest
follow.
in
Welcome in.
continuing the series, and instead opted to go
Where did
with
she live?
re-airings
With
of the original
Kat.
series, even with Bandai releasing a new
I think it was
line of
Kat.
series to go along with it.
This is
The
the
catch
revision,
with this,
yeah.
however, was that the new airing of Mighty Morphin
Yeah.
was edited with new flashy visual effects and overlays, somewhat resembling the 60s Batman series. It only aired for 32 episodes, however, about half of the original first season's worth of episodes.
It was so bad.
Too much pink energy is dangerous. Okay, I'm just gonna let this
This
fly.
is a quote said by Zordon in Wild West Rangers Part 2, when Kimberly goes to the command center after being transported to 1880.
Yeah.
Goldar, the Putties, and the Monster of the Week also end up in the past,
Yep.
and Kim needs the power coins from the past to give to the Rangers' ancestors. Because she already has the pink power coin, that would cause problems if 2 of the same powers were used at once, thus birthing the quote. Though memed on, the quote is actually important and has implications.
The idea is two of the same power cannot exist at the same time because it puts an enormous strain on the Morphin grid. Also, only Kimberly went to the past, and somehow the rest of the Rangers' ancestors are there, despite most of them not being from Angel Grove. And yes, they went to the past multiple times. It happens a lot.
To the lore, which would be relevant later on.
Yeah.
During the White Ranger clone arc in Dino Thunder, the clone's powers start to fluctuate.
Yep, good point. I like that you brought this up. The whole reason is because two Rangers are essentially calling on the same powers from the Morphin grid, so it's dangerous for both of them.
Glitch out due to his and the original Ranger taking their energy from the same source.
Yep.
The quote even made its way into Once and Always and establishes that it is now possible for multiple copies of the same powers to exist at once.
In defense of this as well, my headcanon for that is quite literally Rocky, Kat, Adam, and Aisha literally could have called on the ninja powers, like the ninja coins, because those are different powers than the dino coins. So I'm just saying they could have just hand waved it like that. I'm just saying Rangers from different teams are fine. Yeah, so long as it's not the same power, you know?
Santa Claus is real.
Damn right he is. There's so many Sentai episodes with Santa. It's dope. I love it.
As with any Christmas special, Santa Claus appears, and he would end up appearing multiple times throughout Power Rangers, in fact.
Damn right he would.
Most interestingly is the history of the two actors who played them. Robert Fliss played Santa in I'm Dreaming of a White Ranger during Season 3, but also in Masked Rider in Furbus's First Christmas.
Oh. I didn't know that because I didn't watch more than the first episode of Masked Rider, where he bites into an orange juice carton.
And in VR Troopers and Santa's Secret Trooper.
Wait, it's just the same Santa? That's funny.
But you could take it as a
Masked Rider.
3 shows taking place in the same universe if you really wanted to.
I mean, sure.
The other notable actor was John Summer, who actually consistently has played him ever since Dino Charge all the way through Dino Fury.
That is kind of funny because Nickelodeon had a contract with just the Power Rangers franchise, which was unfortunately passed from Saban to Dino Thunder, or to Hasbro, for Dino Charge all the way up to Dino Fury. And then that they had to do Halloween episodes and Christmas episodes and split the seasons in half. It was terrible. I hated it. Oh my God. It was such a... It was a rough time. It was a rough time to be a Power Rangers fan, let me tell you. I did not start creating content as a Power Rangers fan until Beast Morphers.
American exclusive Rangers.
Titanium Ranger. Spirit Rangers. All of Cosmic Fury. Is that it?
Even though the show relies on Japanese footage for action scenes, sometimes they like to surprise us.
Is that it?
And if the budget allows it, we get brand new Rangers not seen in the Sentai. Ryan, the Titanium Ranger, was the first.
RPM? Oh, SPD Orange?
Too much or too often, since he would have to leave every now and then in order to save money and use more Sentai footage.
Well, that's crazy.
Then, much later in Jungle Fury,
there we go.
We got the Spirit Rangers, who were the spiritual manifestations of 3 masters of the Order of the Claw that were initially controlled by Dai Shi and the Phantom Beast, before the Rangers were able to take back control of them and were able to summon them when needed.
I kind of wish Jungle Fury just made them the Masters, and the Masters just joined the team. You know, the suits are so good. The suits are so good.
The budget for what
A-Squad kinda
this season was instead used to create the Spirit Rangers. Instead, as writer Jackie Marchand suggested the idea to Bandai, the kids preferred having more Rangers to play with.
True. I don't know who that is, but they look like an SPD Ranger. And this is the Solar Rangers. And I both love and hate these. Because, like, they're all manifestations of other Rangers' powers. Future Omega Ranger. Okay. So it's like Cam is his green Ninja Storm, like Samurai Ranger. This is the Dark Ranger from Dino Charge, which we never actually got. That's Tanya as Zeo. That's Andros as In Space Red. That's the exclusive Purple Ranger. That's the Magna Defender in Mike. And then that's Ranger Slayer. And some of these look really cool. And some of them are like, ooh. Like, this cape is kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie.
Toy line exclusives.
Ooh.
Power Rangers is, of course, a toy-centric
Red Ninja Man
on the screen will always get a
Red
toy.
Jiraiya.
There are also quite a lot of toys that get
Red
made
Ninjor,
but don't
rather.
appear in the show.
There we go. I got his name
This
right eventually.
Rangers transforming into Zords, monsters that the Rangers never fight on screen,
Okay.
additional battleizers for other Rangers, and most
Yeah.
commonly the motorcycles.
Yeah, the
A lot
motorcycles.
of Ranger keys ended up being toy only, as they released extra Ranger and allies that didn't appear even during the Legendary Wars, such
True.
as Ninjor and Phantom Ranger.
True.
Out of order adaptations.
Oh, these were
This Mighty
fun.
Morphin adapted Jew Ranger in 1993.
So this technically starts with Beast Morphers because they went back and adapted Go Busters, and then they went forward and adapted Ryu Soldier, and then kept going forward with Q, because Q Ranger was after Ryu Soldier, right? I believe so.
Every
Yeah.
season after would adapt the Sentai that came after as well.
Yeah.
This trend broke, however, when Go Busters was skipped in favor of Kyoryuger when Dino Charge came after Super Mega Force.
Yeah, they didn't want to deal with the
Tokyuger
leather
would then be
suits,
skipped as
and then
well when
Tokyuger
Dino
because
Charge
trains.
transitioned into Ninja Steel. In an odd turn of events, after Ninja Steel, Hasbro decided to go back and adapt Go Busters as Beast Morphers.
Yeah.
However, we would go back to skipping afterwards when Ryu Soldier was chosen as the next series.
Yeah.
Skipping Zyuohger, Q Ranger, and Lupin Ranger versus Pato Ranger.
So this still surprises me that Zyuohger was skipped. I still don't necessarily understand why Zyuohger was skipped. It still confuses me why Zyuohger was skipped, you know? Probably because of the cubes. Yeah, but Minecraft is so huge in America. People, like, kids would probably see this stuff and go like, oh man, it's Minecraft Power Rangers, and then bam. Loop Hat, I understand why they skipped. Q Ranger, they explained why they skipped. But Zyuohger, I don't really get why. I did like the cubes. I don't like it in the Megazord. I'm fine with it like everywhere else though. You know?
Ranger. And lastly, with Cosmic Fury, we're going back and adapting the Megazord fight footage of Q Ranger, but using original suits with the Ryu Soldier helmets.
Ooh.
Black and gold repaints.
Happens a
Beginning
lot.
with Bandai, it's almost become tradition to release a black and gold repaint of the original Megazord when
Yep.
a new version of it is released.
Absolutely.
This would even extend later on to
Dragon Zord and Titanus.
Super 7 and Funko even released
Yup.
repaints homaging the originals. The only other Megazords to get a mass-release black and gold variant like this were Astro Megazord, which was released as Astro Galactic Megazord.
I don't get why they did this, because I think I remember this.
During the Lost Galaxy toy line, and the black and gold Dino Charge Megazord, which was split up between a single release of the T-Rex and the arms sold with a different T-Rex repaint called the limited edition Dino Charge Megazord.
Wait, I didn't know about that. That's crazy. What a terrible situation.
Die Ranger suits pre-Super Mega Force.
Ooh.
While the Keeper Ranger suit was adapted into the White Mighty Morphin Ranger,
Yeah.
there were ideas to use the main team suit
Dang,
at
you
some
gotta-
point before they would be
Itsubush!
introduced as Squadron mode. in
Go
Super
say
Mega
Sentai!
Force.
Die
Rumors persisted
Ranger!
that they were meant to appear in Lost Galaxy as
I heard about that, and that's why Magna Defender uses a aura changer as his morpher, which I thought would have been really cool.
Ancient Rangers, but was debunked by writer and producer Jackie
Yeah.
Martin when she said,
We were kind of rolling on our own story in Lost Galaxy. There was so much going on in that season that
Yeah.
we couldn't shoehorn in.
She even went on to say that they would always try to find ways to fit it in somewhere since they had so much footage they purchased. But by the time Time Force rolled around, the footage was too old and would be noticeably clashing with the show at that point.
It makes me so sad too, because Die Ranger like just got done dirty. Oh, they wanted the suits.
The
They
suits
wanted
would
to
eventually
use
show up as the Squadron
they wanted to use the
Rangers in Super
footage.
Mega Force.
Because remember, they didn't use like any of the Die Ranger footage except the mecha. So they had all of the morphed fight scenes and they just never used them, you know?
And their history would be greatly expanded upon in the Boom Studios comics later on.
Oh yeah, there's a black Die Ranger, isn't there? Has anyone read this? Has anyone read this one? Is it good? Is it good? Because I love the Die Ranger suits. I'm just saying. I love the no. Oh, no. Oh, not red yet. Oh, I thought you were saying it wasn't good. The animal motif for black one was a hippogriffin. What? Wait, but yellow's a griffin. I don't get it. Wait, what? No, there's no black Die Ranger. Wait, what were they? What was this one then? Isn't that what this one is on the right? Yeah, I thought there was. Yeah, they created one for the comics. That's what I was saying. Toku Duelist. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm like looking at him right here in the picture.
On. The many cancellations of Power Rangers.
Oh my god, I got canceled so many
Power Rangers
times.
had a good nearly 30-year long
Just a
streak of
hippogriff. That's so
airing new
weird. Why
episodes
wouldn't
on
they just
television, but
Griffin?
there were actually plenty
It's the
of
same
times where
thing.
the show was going to go off the air.
It's the same
the
thing.
first time was not so much a cancellation, but a planned ending with the
Doomsday
two-parter
Yep.
in season 1.
This much we know.
Morphin. This would have been the end since there was no more Jew Ranger footage to use.
True.
But the unprecedented success of the show made Saban Entertainment commission Toei to shoot new footage and extend the
Damn.
season by 20 episodes.
That means a
success
hand.
only lasted so long as ratings slowly declined, and In Space was written as the finale to the series.
That we do
While
know.
not every plot thread was wrapped up, by the end, all the evil was destroyed or purified in the world, and the show could have ended just fine there. But
And then In Space was so freaking good that they were like, actually, do one more season. And then Lost Galaxy was good enough that they were like, actually, do one more season. And then Time Force was really good. Oh, wait, no. And then Lightspeed Rescue was okay. And they were like, I guess you could do one more. And then Time Force was poggers. And then they did Wild Force. And they were like, we're going to sell it. Never mind.
In Space proved to be so popular, the show was renewed Lost Galaxy.
Never mind.
It continued on until Wild Force.
Yeah.
By that time, Disney had acquired the series through its purchase of the Fox family worldwide.
Yep.
And was content with just airing reruns and stopped producing episodes in the U.S. When filming in New
Lightspeed
Zealand,
Slander. Lightspeed is okay. Go-Go 5 is so much better.
seen as a viable and inexpensive option, Ninja Storm was produced. All was well and good until Jungle Fury, as Disney had slowly but surely lost even more interest in the series, especially after their impending $4 billion acquisition of Marvel in 2009.
True. Peak Monster and Mecha you can't deny. Yeah, but is that Lightspeed or is that Go-Go 5? I'm just saying.
RPM was only made due to...
That's like saying, oh man, Time Force has such an amazing plot. And I'm like, yeah, because they copied it 1-to-1 from Time Ranger.
contractual obligations to Bandai of Europe with Jetix. After fulfilling that, Disney aired the re-edited Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2010 until Saban Brands would buy back the series later that year. And since then, the show has been in consistent production, but not much is known about the series post Cosmic Fury.
Nothing. Well, I guess now it's the rumor about the movie. And it's like, it feels like a strong rumor, but until we see a trailer or we get like a cast list or like pictures, I don't believe it's real. Until I see pictures or a trailer or a cast list. Anything. What movie? Apparently Paramount is picking up a movie and potentially buying the franchise is the rumor. So Paramount is the rumored people that are making the movie currently. No, that's a good thing. Listen. That's a good thing. Paramount was an outside source that we were not planning on. We talked about it ad nauseum. I was gonna say, there you go. Paramount with the Transformers movie, with Transformers 1 and Sonic. 3 banger Sonic movies. Paramount owns Nick, doesn't it? Listen, I can't think that far ahead right now. If we're getting a movie and Paramount's in charge of it, I will take that as a W for now. That's it. That's all I can say. TMNT as well. There you go. Yeah, because the animated TMNT movie was Gigapog. It was so good. I loved that movie. And we're getting another one from that. So, okay.
Kelson Henderson. Kelson Henderson.
I'm curious what you're going to say here. Was it that They didn't want to be referred to as Kira, and they hated the fact that everybody always looked at them as a Power Ranger. Is that it? What's up, JC? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Is a New Zealand-based actor who has consistently appeared in some capacity in every season since Dino Thunder. He's played main characters such as Mechanic and Cruz and Monster of the Week.
I didn't even hear the name. I thought you were just going to talk about Kira. Duh.
Characters like Satbot and Psychotic. Henderson is most beloved, however, for his role as the bumbling SPD.
No, because they said I literally was like, I heard Kelson and I went Kira. I heard the K and I went Kira.
The Academy dropout, Boom, and his memorable dream sequence.
I love this, dude.
Himself as the
Oh, it's so good. I love this because orange was my favorite color at this time. Oh my god, I loved it.
Orange Ranger. He even got to appear as an unlockable secret character in the DS version of Super Legends.
So good. Okay. I'm going to skip these trailer things at the end just in case they get me in trouble. This Friday at 8 on Fox.
Layer 3.
Layer 3.
Cockpit mode.
You can't just say that on YouTube. You can't just say that on YouTube. Okay, Tippo? You can't just say that.
These are forms that some Rangers would gain when piloting their Zords, starting with Samurai.
True.
This happened due to the Shinkenger
Is this Soul Calibur music?
cockpit footage being deemed too Japanese. Yeah.
What the heck?
Too Japanese.
Yeah.
For a show involving samurai.
Yeah.
Regardless, they became a trademark of the Neo Saban era. And
I don't like them.
Anyway, are a harmless addition that just helps sell more toys for the most part.
Yeah.
Kalish Explosion.
Yes. Okay. So during the Disney era, and you can see it a little bit in Ninja Storm, but mostly Dino Thunder and on, for like almost the entirety of the Disney era, there's it's either a showrunner or one of the producers, one of the stunt coordinators, someone like that, by the last name Kalish. And during their time, you can see an exorbitant amount of increased explosions across everywhere. And sometimes they don't even make sense. It's so, oh my God, they're so dumb. Look at this.
The fan term meant to describe the style of explosion that was most common during the Disney era and named after writer-producer Bruce Kalish. These are explosions that happen behind the Ranger and make him fly towards the screen during fights. Despite being named after Kalish, they were actually the creation of stunt coordinator Mark Harris. As for why the explosions changed like this during the Disney era, it was because of Disney's broadcast standards that didn't allow the explosions to be in front of the Rangers anymore.
Yeah, because they had different in... I think it was a violence thing, but also I think Koichi Sakamoto left during this time, right? Koichi Sakamoto left back to Japan to start working on Kamen Rider again, didn't he? It was like censorship. I think so, kinda. Well said. Well said. Thank you for the 200 bits. The explosions. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. I think Koichi Sakamoto also left during this time. I think he went back to Kamen Rider and Tokusatsu in general. Yeah.
UK
Don't remember.
In UK broadcast,
hold on a
Power
second.
Rangers is subject to many cuts and edits to its episodes.
Really?
For things such as child endangerment, scenes they consider to be particularly violent,
Wait.
civilians getting hurt,
What?
or scenes of flashing light effects. Usually, these scenes are either edited down or cut altogether from the final broadcast.
Wait, I didn't know that.
Days are over for mommy.
Bro, they didn't even show it! Gingo no Ikari!
Thanks for the help, Kendricks.
No problem.
I didn't know about that. Damn. Good find. I didn't know about that.
Bandai of America Purple Triceratops. At San Diego Comic
I think I know about this.
Comic-Con 2014, Bandai showed prototypes for the at the time upcoming Dino Charge toy line. Among the toys on display was the Deluxe Megazord, but there was something really wrong with it. The Pink Ranger's Triceratops Zord was painted purple instead of pink.
I think they got like the people mixed up, didn't they? Isn't that what they said?
This was even weirder considering that there was a Purple Ranger already on the team.
Yeah.
Bandai would say that such a large pink component of the Megazord wouldn't sell, but enough backlash and outrage made them change the color back by the time the next...
No way! They did it on purpose? What? Yeah, what do you mean it wouldn't sell? It's in the show!
Prototypes were on display at Power Morphin 2014.
Yeah, girls don't sell. Oh!
At New York Comic Con 2017, Bandai would state that they would be winding down production of figures of female Rangers in their different lines due to them not selling. And it was true. While it was a controversial statement for the company to make at the time, the girls were usually shelf warmers in the...
Okay. Okay. Even if this is true, just don't say it. Just do it and don't say it. Even if this is true, which it probably is, to be fair, just don't say it. Just do it. Like, just stop. Just don't make as many. It's like a supply and demand thing, you know?
The main 5-inch line and the Legacy line. Ooh. Cassie returning as Lost Galaxy Pink.
Okay, we talked about this, and I think Connor talked about this in his In Space and Lost Galaxy videos. When Kendrick's character dies in Kendrick as the character dies in Lost Galaxy, originally the showrunners and writers were going to bring Cassie on as the new Lost Galaxy Pink, and actually wrote and directed and filmed several episodes with Cassie being part of it. If you go back, you'll actually randomly see scenes of Cassie in shots that Corone is supposed to be in. It's really funny. However, they wanted to pay Cassie as much as like a guest star, which was like not anywhere near as much as the rest of the Rangers were making. And especially since Cassie literally was a main character in Space and in Turbo, she was like, why would I come back for a third season and not get paid as much as everyone else? So she didn't. And then we got Corone, which I think Corone was a great choice as well for a character. But I do always secretly wonder what it would have been like to have Cassie. I think it would have been super cool, personally.
While Melody Perkins would come in to reprise her role as Corone and take up the Pink Ranger mantle during Lost Galaxy, the plan was originally for Patricia Jolie to return as Cassie and stay on as the Pink Ranger after her 2-episode stint into the 10th Power and the Power of Pink. But left due...
Parents are also less likely to buy a girl figure for a boy, so there's that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's so many different reasons, but again, it's like you just don't say that. just make less. Just do the thing to fix it. Don't talk about it.
Payment disputes. Despite becoming a new main cast member for the rest of the show, she would only have been paid with a guest star rate, thus causing her to walk out on the show. Unused
But yeah, the funny thing is if you go back and watch Lost Galaxy, there are scenes that they just didn't realize that it's Cassie in the scene and not Corone, and it made it into the final cut of the show. So, unused monsters popping up later. I feel like this happens a lot in general.
During the production of Power Rangers, just about everything is sent over to the US or New Zealand from Japan to be used.
Yeah.
Some things, however, never get used, but it's safer to send everything rather to not have it and need it.
Just in case.
Due to this, sometimes monsters go unused in the series they were meant to be used for, but would appear...
I wonder if you'll talk about the Lost Galaxy Mega Ranger one, which is a really interesting one. And if you don't, I'll talk about it.
Later, either unchanged or tweaked to fit the show that they did end up in. Usually they end up in the background of large monster groups like the Onyx Tavern, or most notably the case of Furio from
Yes! Oh, good job.
Lost Galaxy. He was one of Scorpius' generals early in the series and kicked off the events of the season. His suit comes from Mega Ranger and was the final monster form of Dr. Heinlar, the main villain of that season.
Yep.
who never got used in Space and was slightly modified to be used in the early episodes of Lost Galaxy.
Yeah, it's really funny because I told Kane about that because like Kane didn't even know, and it's like a really funny, like, whoa, like great job like reusing a suit that you normally wouldn't think would be used that way, you know? Hey, Ravenview ENT. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. Tonight, we are reacting to a new Power Rangers video, and we're nerding out about my various obsessions with Power Rangers. So if you are a fan of the franchise, if you are just a fan of watching me yap about Power Rangers, pull up a chair, kick up your feet. Let's have some fun. Let's have some good times. Hi, Nox. Hello. But yeah, we are watching the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained with the creator in chat, Tippo. He fits in surprisingly well, too. It's pretty nice. It's pretty not bad.
Recently, though, Void Queen from Dino Fury is repurposed from Madame Noir from Russia Sentai Tokuger, which was skipped.
That was another one. Yeah.
Ron Wasserman.
The GOAT. Ron Wasserman, the GOAT. Ron Wasserman, the GOAT.
Ron Wasserman was the music composer for Power Rangers from Mighty Morphin through In Space. He's the man responsible for the show's openings and background music.
Yeah.
He would eventually returned for SPD and most recently for Once and Always.
Yep.
He's also worked on many other shows, including the 90s X-Men series,
I'm about to say.
VR Troopers,
Yep.
and the English dub of Tekkamon Blade.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I've never seen that, so.
Zord Builder. This was a play pattern Bandai implemented to all of its Megazords, beginning with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2010, until they lost the Master Toy license at the end of Super Ninja Steel. This allowed for Megazord toys from different seasons to be compatible and interchangeable, but didn't compromise their built-in gimmicks. Some previous Megazords were compatible if they happened to have the same style of pegs, but this was not by design.
Yeah, that was, what did I join into? We are reacting to a Power Rangers video called The Complete Definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained. I'm a massive Power Rangers fan, so I'm giving my 2 cents on things that I know about, that I'm familiar with, reacting to it, and is a massive Power Rangers fanatic. Kind of just giving my 2 cents about that. So if you want to join us, please feel free to pull up a chair and kick up your feet and let's have some fun. Tekkamon Blade was my childhood show, and it blew my mind that Paul Schreier was the VA for it. Oh, was he really? Well, that's really cool. White Subzorb for the Overdrive Pink. Oh, I see it too.
Zord Builder allowed for some interest.
The white range, the white Tiger Zord hands. Bro, I love that.
To say the least.
Oh my god, these are so funny.
VR Troopers.
We are VR Troopers 3. Virtual reality.
Riding on the VR craze that likes to come back every now and then,
yeah.
VR Troopers was another adaptation of a Toei Tokusatsu series by Saban that used footage from Chojinki Metalder, Jiku Senshi Spielbahn, and Uchu Keiji Scheider. The show...
Wait, wasn't it Metalider? Or did I just mispronounce it every time? Metallider? Metalider? I don't freaking know. I never watched them.
Follows Ryan Steele, Caitlin Starr,
Brad Hawkins! Oh, I thought it was Metalider. I thought I had an I in it. Oh. Well, fuck me then. See, I told you I never watched it. Brad Hawkins, though, if you guys didn't know, is also the voice of the Gold Ranger before it becomes, what's it called? Before it becomes Jason. And Brad Hawkins is still an active VA to this day. You guys might more commonly know him as the Goblin Slayer in Goblin Slayer.
Caitlin Starr and JB Reese fighting back against Grimlord as he attempts to conquer the real and virtual worlds. The show ran out of usable footage and was canned after 2 seasons.
It sucks too, because wasn't this like doing decently? Like Beetleborgs was doing better than Power Rangers, and they canned Beetleborgs because they ran out of footage. Thanks for spoiling the vid. He's Goblin Slayer. What? Yes. Surprise.
Though never made canon to Power Rangers show-wise, the Boom Studios comics would canonize them with a mention in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 53, where they are listed as potential candidates to become the new Green Ranger, with Grace saying,
Some are Promethea employees, others are specialized freelancers, and a few are just individuals I've kept an eye on.
Big Bad Beetleborgs. Beetleborgs took VR
There it
Troopers'
is.
place as the sister series to Power Rangers in 1996,
Yep.
airing alongside Zeo and Turbo. The show-
It was doing so well too. It was so well. The toy sales were great. The ratings were great, bro. I don't know what it was about Beetleborgs, but this shit was so good.
used footage from Juco B-Fighter for its first season and B-Fighter Kabuto for its second. The show saw 3 kids, Drew, Joe, and Roland, becoming the comic book superheroes the Beetleborgs in the real world after going into the haunted Hillhurst mansion and free a ghost named Flavor, who grants their wish of becoming heroes.
It turns them into
inadvertently
rats.
Also making the villains real too. Beetleborgs only lasted for 2 seasons for the same reason as VR Troopers. No more usable footage.
It's such a shame too, because literally Beetleborgs had better ratings than I think both Zeo and Turbo. Like literally than both of them, it was doing better than.
Power
Dang.
Rangers influence in Sentai. While Power Rangers
Powerful Rangers, Battleizer. There's like a lot of other small things, but yeah.
generally takes so much from Super Sentai. There are actually a few cases where Sentai took a few concepts back.
Yep.
The first of these was the use of the word Zord in Time Ranger, with G-Zord, which would end up in Time Force as Dragantron.
That's kind of funny.
GoBusters also refers to the mechas, both good and bad, as Megazords,
Yeah.
while also using the word Morphin.
It's Morphin
the
time.
transformation call.
Let's Morphin.
Magi Ranger versus Deca Ranger used the SPD Battleizer
Yeah!
armor that only the Fire Squad had access to.
I remember that.
Battleizers in general were adapted for Sentai with some Battleizer-like power-ups like Gokai Silver Gold Mode, Kyoryu Red Carnival, and Super Zenkaiser. The most direct reference, however, comes in Hikonin Sentai
Yep.
Akiba Rangers.
Powerful Rangers. Yep. There
In
it
the
is.
episode Delusional Imports, history gets rewritten and Sentai originates from the U.S. instead of Japan,
Which is
with the
so
first team
freaking
being
funny.
The Powerful Rangers. Their costumes were the Z-Ranger costumes with a Stars and Stripes belt and collar.
I freaking love them because they look so stupid, dude. It just literally looks like they have little paint or like tape around their necks. It's so
Belt and
funny.
collar.
It's so
2017
freaking good.
movie sequels.
Ooh, yeah, there were supposed to be like 5 or 6 or something, right? It was like 5 or 6 sequels. Ooh.
The 2017 Power Rangers reboot was meant to be the springboard for a new big box office superhero franchise, until the first movie ended up being a financial disappointment.
Yeah.
So much was riding on this film that a 6-movie franchise was already in the works.
Yeah.
The only sort of continuation that we got was a graphic novel called Aftershocks from Boom Studios, which had the Rangers battle the remaining putties, with 2 that bonded humans not too dissimilarly to Marvel's symbiotes.
Wait. That's kind of Pog. What? I didn't know about that. Wait, that's actually kind of dope. Okay.
Evil space aliens. This was a
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The Rita's evil space aliens are attacking the Earth, and only you can save them. Yeah, oh my god, and hey, hi.
catch-all term used to describe the
Hi,
monsters
Coco
in Mighty
Cosplays.
Morphin, but eventually used in later toy lines. Bandai would use the name
It's
of
just evil space
for grunts or
alien.
villains who didn't have a finalized name yet,
So
even
funny.
if the season they were a part of had nothing to do with aliens.
It's so funny.
Power
I always
Morphicon.
loved it.
Beginning in
Guys, I did a panel there with Zeus and Kane. We put on a panel together. It was dope. Oh my god, we had so much fun.
2007, Power Morphicon has been held in Pasadena or Anaheim every 2 years.
Yeah.
Fans can look forward to meeting their favorite actors,
Did you get footage of us?
writers, and other crew.
Did you get
New
footage of
show
us?
announcements and new toys and collectibles to look forward
Did
to.
you-
You can't forget the exclusive
Did you-
figures and merch they sell.
Did you get
here.
us?
Did you?
You didn't even mention us. Come on, Tippo. Yeah, Tippo, you could have met us. Man, Tippo doesn't even like me. That's crazy. That's wild, wacky, inflatable arm flowing too, man. Betrayal. This was made before. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, gym guy? Yo, Persona music. It do be like that. Yo, I'm also a little bit of a gym guy. Hopefully my arms don't hurt too much tomorrow. I feel the DOM setting on, the soreness, you know?
2. When Mighty Morphin Power Rangers became a runaway success,
Oh.
Saban needed to continue the show, but was
Release
going
the
to run
Roy
out
cut.
of G-Ranger footage.
So we've talked about Ju2 a lot before, but yeah, I'm sure Tippo just explains it.
Not wanting to change the suits by adapting
We've
another
talked about
Sentai,
Ju2 so many
Saban would
times.
commission Toei to create new fight footage with G-Ranger suits and new original monsters. Eventually,
Hi,
Saban
Nico.
would adapt Die Rangers
Welcome
by
in.
using the Zords and White Ranger footage, but still had Ju2 footage left.
Yep.
They decided to introduce the Thunder Megazord and spliced it into Zu2 footage. Some of the unused and unedited footage featuring the original Megazord can still be seen in the background of those early Season 2 episodes.
Yep.
Legacy toy line.
Ooh, I had a lot of the Legacy Zords, and I ended up having to sell them when I moved from Jersey to Texas. I got a lot of money for them, mind you, but I kind of regret selling them. I needed them to move. Like, I needed that money so I could move, but I regret it to this day. I'm like, man, how we doing? We vibing.
This was the precursor to the current Lightning collection.
Yeah.
And was the first real adult collector-oriented
Yeah,
line
the
made
Legacy
by Bandai
Zords.
for Power Rangers.
What Zord did you sell? Every Zord. I had every Zord in the Legacy line. Every Zord.
Launched in 2013 for the franchise's 20th anniversary, these were all original molds meant to update classic Morphers, weapons, and Megazords.
Yup.
A 6.5-inch figure line was also released under the Legacy banner.
I never got any of these, though. I only got the Zords or, like, the cosplay stuff.
Which ran for 8 total.
Build figures were such a good idea, too. If they were monsters instead, true.
With some exclusives sprinkled
The
throughout.
Zords, yeah.
With the Hasbro buyout on the horizon, many Legacy items were canceled, and the line just kind of ended abruptly.
Yep.
The Lost episode.
The Lost episode.
No, this isn't a shitty creepypasta. The Lost episode was a special broadcast of the original pilot version of Day of...
Oh, this one. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the original pilot for MMPR is kind of rough to watch. If you guys like, I think you can find this online. It's like, it's super easily broadcast now, but it's kind of violent and weird.
the Dumpster and was hosted by Austin St. John and Walter Jones after the Magna Defender arc of Lost Galaxy.
This
probably had some big differences from the final one that made it
weird
to air, including Aubrey Dubois
There you
playing
go.
Trini instead of Tui Trang, Zordon
There you
being
go.
Zoltar, and the morph sequence being different. Some footage from this pilot would end up being used in early promotional material as well. Doomsday was the finale. Prior to
Yeah, but we knew that
commissioning more
already.
footage and the rising popularity of the show, Doomsday was
Wait, but you said this already.
going to be the final episode of the show that would have been closer to G-Ranger's ending.
Kinda.
Rather than Goldar piloting Cyclopsis, it was going to be a child named Bubba.
Who dies. Yeah. And Satan. And Satan was involved. I love talking about Satan with G-Ranger.
Who was Kai, which Bandora or Rita Repulsa's son in the Sentai. It would have ended somewhat similarly to the final episode, with Zordon offering the teens to go back to their normal lives after sealing Rita
I
back
love
into the dumpster, before deciding to keep their powers to fight any other villains that may show up, and
Yep.
ending on Rita swearing revenge from her prison in space. In the version that did air, it ended the same, but Rita escaped and was not conclusive, leaving the show on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
How
So the funny thing that I always laugh about is in Zyuranger, it's literally her son is killed by dinosaurs, and it's why she ends up hating dinosaurs. And then she's like, I swear, like, I'll get my revenge on the world, essentially. Like, I'll kill all the dinosaurs and then I'll rule the world for Satan, because Satan is the one that gave her powers so she could get revenge. And then she gets trapped by, the Zyurangers, and then flash forward, and like Satan resurrects her son, and it's a mess. But yeah, literally Satan. literally Satan. Anyway, yeah.
Space became space themed. During pre-production for what would become In Space, Saban received early sketches of Mega Ranger and believed that the series would be set in space.
Okay. In their defense, all of these shots are in space. Literally all of these are in space.
The Zords were different kinds of spaceships and vehicles. And
In their
Saban went
defense.
full steam ahead on the concept. Eventually, Mega Ranger evolved into a technology-themed season, but with space-themed mecha, so it all worked out in the end.
I was gonna say, Mega Ranger does have a lot of stuff that happens in space anyway, so they kind of lucked out. I'm not gonna lie.
Silver Stripe Green Ranger.
Ooh, the Fighting Spirit
Green Ranger. Is an odd variant of the Mighty Morphin Green Ranger that first appeared in the Dino Thunder episode Fighting Spirit.
Yep.
As the name would imply, the Green Ranger had a large silver stripe going around the visor towards the eyes and passing the red
For
gem.
some reason.
This version of the Green Ranger also had a silver power morpher rather than the unique gold one he's always had.
Did they ever explain this? I feel like it was just, they just thought he had this or something like that.
This wasn't a one-time fluke, however. During shooting of the legendary battle for Super Megaforce,
yeah,
the Green Ranger suit was the same, but was color corrected in post-production for the final episode.
Yup.
Most recently, the suit was paid tribute to...
Yup, Fighting Spirit Green Ranger. I have this one. I have this 2-pack.
with a Lightning Collection figure in 2019, also marking the first Green Ranger figure in the line. Time
Which is kind of funny.
Original ending.
Ooh. Isn't that Eric dies? Because that's what happens in Time Ranger.
Time Force has one of the greatest finales in the franchise.
Agreed.
But it could have ended in a much different manner. First, Eric the Quantum Ranger was meant to die, much like his counterpart Naoto did in Time Ranger.
Yeah.
This was so close to happening, in fact, that a version of the final scene at the beach was shot without Daniel Southworth.
Which is crazy to think about. Man, I almost wish that they did that. I would have liked to see that version, genuinely. It would have been very dark for a kids show, but like Time Force feels like the season that they should have pulled that off in, you know?
Ben was also initially meant to stay in the past with Wes, but this was vetoed. This, along with the push to adapt Sentai more closely rather than have more original footage and stories, was what led to writer and producer Judd Lin to leave the show before coming back years later.
Yeah, but Judd Lin pushing for Time Force to be like so close to like Time Ranger is why Time Force was so good, but then not good for Wild Force. So
Hyperforce.
Ooh, okay.
Pseudo continuation of Time Force.
Okay. I have not finished this. And I want to at some point. I do want to finish Hyperforce at some point. I'm a little bit of a snob with Hyperforce because I really liked the first episode, and as it went on, I started getting like more and more frustrated with like the tabletop mechanics. Cause like at the time, like when this came out, like D&D and especially Critical Role was reaching its like mainstream peak media overload. It was massive. It was a titan. And I remember being like, oh man, I love D&D. I love tabletop games and things like that. And I remember not loving the system that they explained. And then everyone kept breaking all the rules. And I was like, wait, why are they allowed to do that? Wait, why are they allowed to do that? Wait, I thought it wasn't their turn. Wait, why are they allowed to do that? And I was just like, bro, what's the like, it's a game. Like, follow the rules of the game and play the game. Like, it's still a game. I know, like, it's supposed to be other stuff too, but like, play the game. Let it be a narrative experience, please. So yeah,
set within its own continuity. Hyperforce is a Twitch tabletop RPG livestream series that saw some veteran Ranger actors, including Peter and Yoshi Sudarso and Paul Schreier, play new Rangers from the year 3016, along with a few new faces to the series. Hyperforce's campaign saw a group of Time Force Academy cadets
pretty cool.
on a mission to stop a mysterious enemy that wants to unravel the fabric of the universe.
I will say it was really cool to see so many different Ranger actors come back, though. I'd like to play the Hyperforce system, but this should have been an animated series. I think that would have been cool, too. So at one point, did the English dubs of the various series stop and they become only Japanese again? Which series did they stop the dubs? For Power Rangers? Oh, my tracking broke. Hold on. One sec. Oh. Oh, I think V-Bridger froze. Hold on. V-Bridger froze. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Uh-oh. Oh, the frick. I see what happened. The frigging IP address on my phone changed. The IP address on my phone changed, so it disconnected from vBridger. My apologies. But yeah, I was having a really hard time getting behind the hyper RPG system, and it made it really difficult to watch. And I tried really hard to get past it, but it was a struggle. I really liked the story that they were telling, though. I was really enjoying it. I was having a lot of fun. I know Power Rangers is a Japanese dub. I don't know. Last time I did D&D, I got eaten into the fifth dimension and got enslaved by a shadow elemental. That's crazy. Yeah, what do you mean, Kaleido Key? I gotta get some specifications.
Since their debut,
I gotta know what you mean.
The Hyperforce Rangers quickly became fan favorites and have since appeared in the Shattered Grid event and even got their own one-shot comic in 2023.
I did hear about that. I haven't seen it, though.
Galaxy Rangers pitch. When Haim Saban was shopping around his
Like Lost Galaxy or like
idea for a show that took Japanese stock footage and inserted American
You're talking about like the Bioman
actors
pilot
in order to appeal to an American audience, he would send a pitch pilot to Bandai of America and different networks. This pitch reel would combine footage from his previously shot pilot, Ranger fight footage, and Judas Priest's Electric Eye as its soundtrack, and give it the early name of Galaxy Rangers. After years of attempting to bring Sentai to the US, this would finally help the idea land in the right hands. Ryan Steele.
I do oh, okay. I spoiled the video. My apologies, guys. My apologies. So we talked about this a little bit when I was putting together my like giant PowerPoint presentation. Haim Saban originally pitched Bioman to several TV execs, and it wasn't until he started using footage from Ranger that it actually like came together. So
Steele was the Gold Ranger.
Yeah. We literally just talked about this.
In the Power of Gold,
which is really funny.
Zeo, his identity was a mystery to everyone, and this will continue for a few more episodes.
I do get you when it comes to Hyperforce, but sometimes if something is cool, the gameplay comes second. So, yes, but it's my suspension of disbelief was like working overtime to get to the enjoyment that I did, and then I was just having a hard time continuing from there. You know, I think it's unfortunate that I was such like an addict for Critical Role that I was like, oh my god, Critical Role does this so much better, blah, 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 blah. And then my brain like just kept telling me that. I do want to go back to Hyperforce at some point and like turn off the Critical Role brain, but at the time that's what happened.
Until it was revealed that he was an alien lord named Trey from the planet Trifuria. In the episodes prior to this reveal, the Gold Ranger...
I think Stan Lee tried pitching Sun Vulcan before that. Yep, they tried pitching Sun Vulcan, it didn't work. And they also helped produce Battle Fever J, Denji Man, and Sun Vulcan.
It was voiced by Brad Hawkins, who previously played Ryan Steele in VR Troopers. Though I could not find any sort of confirmation during my research, it's highly speculated that Brad was meant to reprise his role as Ryan in Zeo, and by extension connect VR Troopers to the main Power Rangers universe, though this was merely an idea that floated around in the writer's room, and no plan was ever actually put to paper.
So, the rumors that I heard pertaining to this is Brad Hawkins was actually originally going to be brought in as the White Ranger during MMPR Season 2, and Jason David Frank was going to be exiting Power Rangers at that point to then go on to be the only character for the show called Cybertron, which you can still find the pilot for on YouTube. It's like 6 or 7 minutes long. It's terrible quality. However, Jason David Frank ended up being such a massive fan favorite that they had to bring him back as Tommy to become the White Ranger. And then Ryan Steele was like already set up to do all this stuff for Saban and for Power Rangers that they were like, well, you know what? Why don't you just slide over and do VR Troopers? And then it was kind of like a full circle thing that they kind of brought him back over for Zeo. From what I heard, from the research that I have done and what I have understood. So, yeah.
Ninjor and the Power Coins.
Ooh. Ninjor. I'm gonna sip some water. I've been talking a lot. Guys. I've been yapping for 2.5 hours. Okay.
The Power Coins are the main source of power for the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and their origins will not be explained until Ninja Quest Part 2,
True.
where it's revealed that an ancient ninja master by the name of Ninjor forged the Power Coins thousands of years ago after learning how to tap into the morphing grid and harnessing its powers in the Temple of Power. Even though he's an important character to the lore of the franchise, he never made an appearance after the season he was introduced in, though there were plans for him to return at some point, but those plans would fall through.
It makes me so sad because Ninjor is such an important character in MMPR Season 3, and he just gets completely forgotten. Like, Alien Rangers, he's, like, basically forgotten. I think he shows up once or twice, but, like, Zeo, they don't talk about him. Doesn't Ninjor not show up during Countdown to Destruction either? Or does he? I can't remember. Because I know Oric the Conqueror doesn't show up, and he was in Zeo.
Canceled Super Megaforce cameos.
Oh, no.
When Super Megaforce was beginning production, cameos from previous Rangers were confirmed to happen, much like in Gokaiger.
I don't think
Many
so.
actors were invited to return, but in the end, only 13 would make the cut. Many declined for various reasons, including Valerie Vernon, who said,
1 month wasn't enough time, especially when you have kids.
Yep.
If I was given 2 to 3 months to plan, I would have gone. I'm so bummed. I was looking forward to seeing some of my old friends. Maybe they'll do another one soon. I'd love to be in the next one.
I did hear about that.
Worse yet was some actors got invited to return, only to have their invite rescinded, as was the case with Rhett Fisher, who said in a now-deleted tweet,
"Guess who was invited to do a cameo on PR Megaforce and then uninvited the next week due to budget restrictions?"
Ooh. I heard about that too. There were like a couple people that got like invitations rescinded. Man, Titanium Ranger coming back would have been so cool too, but like, ooh, that's so messed, dude. That's so messed. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, they wouldn't let Ryan come back. True. Hi, beautiful, gorgeous Roy. Hi. I think you mean manly Roy. Nice try. Nice try. I'm manly AF.
RPM got
all right.
During the last few years of Disney's ownership of the series,
oh my god, this is so funny. RPM was such a cluster. There's no reason why RPM should have been so good. RPM had so much stacked against it, and I'm sure you know this now, Tippo. But like, the funny thing about RPM is that, and I'm sure you're gonna explain this, but literally they were like, "Hey, this is gonna be your last season," and they were trying to like, they were trying to set it up to be like, "Hey, it's gonna be this crazy post-apocalyptic world, and it's gonna be super, you know, dark and gritty and like adult and things like that," and then they get Goanger, and it's like googly anime eyes on Zords and like really upbeat and happy, and they were like, "What the hell are we supposed to do with this?"
They grew uninterested.
I'm sure Tippo talks about this, but like,
and planned to end the series after Jungle Fury.
Yeah.
However, due to previous obligations made with Jetix UK, Disney was contractually obligated to produce one more season of the show.
Yep.
Thus saving the series once again.
Hey, Cat.
Matt Cook.
It's so freaking fun. I'm sad you didn't talk about it, but literally, like, the show producers were like, "Yeah, it's gonna be like super gritty and dark and grounded and serious," and then they get Goanger footage, and they're like, "Oh, our bad," which is part of the reason why there wasn't really much of a toy campaign, because they had all the plans for like advertising things, and they didn't have the money for it, and we can't work with this. They literally forced it. It's the reverse Mega Ranger space situation, basically. Yeah. Are you a PlayStation guy? I do like PlayStation stuff. I do have a PS5 sitting right next to me too. You know. Pretty cool how they managed to make the googly eyes make sense. Yeah, it was really funny.
The Boom Studios comics, the story
We're
of
going all
Power
in, yeah.
Ranger powers remains mostly the same. That is until Matt Cook, a previously relatively minor character in the run, became the new Green Ranger thanks to Grace Sterling, Zordon's Red Ranger from 1969, and her company, Promethea. Billy was able to repower the Dragon Coin, and combined with the technologies of Promethea and the Green Psycho Ranger dagger, created the new Green Ranger. And Matt worked under Grace and served alongside the mighty Morphin Rangers, and is currently still in the comics as of the writing of this video.
Okay. Also interesting, and I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. I don't know if you knew this, Tippo. This might be the deepest cut of lore that I know about Power Rangers. Did you know that Boom stole this design? Did you know that this is from a fan cosplay? Yeah. Yeah. From Bat in the Sun and even before that. Yeah. There's a fan one. Someone like created it. And then Bat in the Sun did some with it. And then it came out in the comics, but it was like 2010 when this shit was on the internet. Because this was back when I was cosplaying, Power Rangers. I remember seeing it circulating. It was crazy, bro. It was an insane like piece of drama in the Power Rangers like cosplay community, because people were like, "Well, this sucks. Like, no one respects Power Rangers cosplayers." And at the time, unfortunately, we were all stuck with like one like manufacturer for Power Rangers cosplay stuff, which I don't want to name the name of them because I hate them and they screwed me over out of a lot of money. And oh my God, that's actually nuts. I did not hear about this. It's probably going to be really hard to find. The only reason I know it is because I was part of it. It's usually attributed to copying Bat in the Sun. It was before Bat in the Sun. That's the crazy thing. It's all, listen, the Power Rangers lore goes deep. Trust me. I only know it because I was a cosplayer. So, shit was wild. Were you cosplaying around that time? It was probably closer to like 2012, 2013, 14. It's interesting. Oh, it wasn't me. I wasn't the one that got screwed over. It was another person that had created it. But again, I heard it down like the grapevine of Power Rangers cosplayers,
The writing of this video. Toys as props.
Happened a lot.
When you see morphers or smaller weapons on the show, they're actually using the toy.
Funny thing, you can kind of see it here. This is Velcro. This is Velcroed on. I think it was either Jason David Frank or Johnny Young Bosch talked about it in an interview, and they were like, anytime we had to like do the fake morph or like whatever it was, the coin would always go flying.
This is usually due to the fact that it's cheaper and quicker to go out and buy the toy to replace as the prop.
Yep.
Rather than to have the prop department make a new one if it breaks.
Yep.
Sometimes the toys they use are better than the props that they were based on.
Yep.
The Legacy Power Morpher was so accurate and sturdy that it went on to be used in the Kyoryuger vs. Go Busters.
I heard about that.
Grid Connection and Once and Always.
Yeah, the Legacy Power Morpher was so good. It does make me sad that I don't have that anymore because I also sold that. I ended up getting the Lightning Collection one, which while it is not as high quality, is less weight, so it doesn't break my hand trying to use it. That Legacy Power Morpher was like 5 or 6 pounds. That shit was wild.
Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, 3-hour.
Oh, I wish they would release this.
Meant to be much longer than it ended up being. And was cut down significantly.
God, there's so many online rumors about this. The Turbo movie was originally like a 3-hour movie. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I pray for a world that this cut somehow gets onto the internet somehow. Yeah, Turbo the Schneider cut. It is lost media. Like, there's a lot of interviews that went on to explain, especially from Johnny Young Bosch and Nikia Baris, which were Adam and Tanya respectively, they had like entire Zeo-morphed fight scenes. Entire morphed fight scenes in the Zeo suits. And a bunch more story stuff that explained how the Zeo powers got damaged or destroyed. It's crazy. Plus, Billy was supposed to be in this movie until what happened in, Zeo.
Scenes that were cut included a scene with Tommy and Kat fighting a crocodile with a flamethrower while on the search for Larigo, which made it into a comic book adaptation and was even pictured on the back of the VCR.
Yup, the flamethrower, dude. It's a little violent for a children's show, to be fair. The power flamethrower. Ah, yes, the power flamethrower.
VHS release. A scene explaining the disappearance of the Zeo powers was also cut, and would.
Yeah, there were a couple of those, and that they didn't work in water or something. Was Billy the creator of the car Zords? It was the idea that it was using like the leftover Zeo Zords to turn into the Turbo Zords.
Seen Divatox fight the Zeo Rangers, where they would have lost their powers and Zords.
Yep.
With Billy engineering the turbo powers with the leftover Zeo crystals.
Yep.
This had to be cut due to David Yost leaving the show prior to filming the movie.
Yep.
The movie was cut down because producers thought kids wouldn't be able to sit through a 3-hour movie.
I think that's fair. I think 3 hours, even by today's standards, is a lot. I think anything over 2 hours is a lot in the theater. Because I remember going and seeing the new Batman that came out. And I felt like that movie. I really liked that movie. I thought that movie was long, but I still would have loved to see this.
And they're probably right.
Yeah.
Talon Ranger
I agree.
/ Dark Ranger. In Juden Sentai Kyoryuger's summer movie, Gabarincho of Music, an evil ranger named Death Ryuger was introduced.
Death Ryuger.
When Dino Charge was announced, it was unknown whether Saban would adapt the character for the series.
They didn't, but then they did, which was dope.
Once the Dino Charge Morphin was released, sounds were discovered that mentioned a Talon Ranger, and once Dino Supercharge rolled around, Death Ryuger's Spinosaurus Zord and Monster Form appeared in the show, and there even exists a Dark Energem. The toy for the Spinosaurus Dino Charger even activates the Talon Ranger sound in the Morpher. However, no Talon Ranger ever ended up appearing, causing confusion.
It was, I think, one of the missteps for Dino Supercharge. I kind of wish that they just stuck with the Heckle and the Doc Jekyll and Hyde story, because it felt like a no-brainer slam dunk, you know.
A few years later, we finally did get a Death Ranger counterpart, now named the Dark Ranger, in the Boom Studios comic story Beyond the Grid. After becoming the keeper of the Dark Energem at the end of Dino Supercharge, Heckle would build a morpher based on Xenowing's own Titanocharge morpher in order to stop Lord Arcanon from destroying his homeworld Sentai 6.
Sentai 6!
He would also go on to join the other remaining Rangers after the universe was recreated at the end of Shattered
God, this was such a complicated story. I don't even know all of this.
Grid, and fought the Praetor, a self-exiled Morphin master.
I don't know anything about that.
Releases. Believe it or not, proper home media releases for the series were nearly non-existent up until the show's 20th anniversary. There were some VHS,
which is wild. First of all, these look awesome. These look dope. I'm just saying. But yeah, it was until Shout Factory put out like the DVD collections. Man, it was hard.
Releases until halfway through SPD, where the format was abandoned. This caused shows to only have less than half of their episodes available for viewing in a pre-streaming world.
Yeah.
Unless you caught up with the show as it aired or caught reruns, you would never know how some of these shows ended.
Yep.
The only shows that had their finales released in some form on home media before the complete season.
Yeah, DVD.
Were In Space, Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, and Operation Overdrive.
Oof.
One of the only ways fans could re-watch was through importing German complete season DVD.
Wait, that's so wild. That is so mess. Oh my gosh. Wait, but this goes hard. Wait, this shot and so does this. What happened? What the hell? And they just cropped out Tommy for this. They just cropped out Tommy. That's so funny. That is so funny.
DVDs that included an English audio track. Nowadays, you can easily find the entire series on YouTube, with the more recent seasons on Netflix.
Yeah.
Masked Rider. Saban's attempt at adapting Kamen Rider Black RX, Masked Rider first appeared in a backdoor pilot.
I really like Black and Black RX. Black and Black RX, I genuinely loved those seasons. I love both of those seasons. For completely separate reasons, both of those seasons were super fun. Black is just fantastic. Black RX was way more fun than it had any right to be. Genuinely. And I'm so shocked anytime I've talked to anybody that's been like, Black RX is garbage, but Black is great. No, they're both great. I just treated them like they were two different shows. It was so good, you know? Haven't seen Black Sun? No, I haven't. I do want to watch it, though. I will at some point.
Pilot for his series in the Mighty Morphin Season 3 three-part premiere, A Friend in Need.
Yippee!
The series follows Dex, prince of the planet Edenoi, who escapes to Earth in order to stop his uncle, Count Dragon, and his army of insectivores from conquering it like he did his home planet. The show wasn't particularly popular and failed to catch on, and rumor has it that...
Isn't Black RX a sequel? Shh. Don't even worry about that. Don't even listen. Just pretend that it's not related, and you'll have a way better time. You will have such a better time if you pretend they're not related, or because, like, oh my god, bro, he doesn't even act the same. The actor literally is just a completely different person. It's so funny.
Totally
anyway.
hated it. Though Saban and Hasbro had never gotten the rights back to re-air or re-release the show, the rights to concepts and characters created for Masked Rider were kept, as Edenoi and King Lexion would appear in issue 18 of Boom Studios' Go-Go Power Rangers. Chroma Squad.
Ooh,
This
the
game was
game?
developed by Behold Studios and released on April 30th,
I played this game. It was like Disgaea. I actually really liked this.
2015, and funded through a very successful Kickstarter. The game is a strategy RPG and a love letter to Tokusatsu as a whole. However, it ran into a bit of trouble during its Kickstarter.
Did it?
On July 17th of 2014, it was announced to backers of the game that producers and attorneys from Saban had contacted Behold Studios due to the game's similarities to the show.
What? It was a love letter.
Despite being based on much more than just Power Rangers.
Oh, that's so
I was able to talk to a
mess.
staff member from Behold, who will stay anonymous, who stated to me that lawyers had even come to visit the studio in person to oversee the game from time to time. Saban's attorneys essentially bullied the team into splitting royalties or to risk multiple long-running lawsuits and the game possibly never releasing.
Whoa! I had no idea. What the heck? Yeah, Saban strikes again, dude. What the
After
hell?
coming to an agreement, the subtitle, inspired by Saban's Power Rangers, was added to the game. Early versions of the game even named the villain Dr. Soap as Dr. Maya. Heim spelled backwards, in reference to this whole debacle. It was patched out months later after the lawyers figured it out.
Ooh.
From the makers of the Power Rangers.
Oh, is that the end of... Yes, it is. Okay. That's the end of layer 3, guys. The end of layer 3. We're 3 hours into the stream and we're not even halfway. We're doing pretty great. We're doing pretty great, right, guys? Doing pretty great. Guys, thanks for the follows. I appreciate you. I need to go sleep. Yeah, take care. Thank you for hanging out. Listen, if we get to like 1 a.m. and we're like still not halfway done, we might split this up into 2 streams. We might. We'll take a look. We'll try. Okay? I'm gonna try my best. I'm trying my best out here. Okay, let's go. We're at Power Ranger stream, true. Layer 4. Gundam Wing Endless Duel.
Wing Endless Duel.
True.
Okay, what could Gundam possibly have to do with Power Rangers?
Gundam.
Maybe,
Battle
but
Assault.
Power Rangers? They actually share a pretty interesting connection. The
Bandai.
Super Famicom game Gundam Wing Endless Duel was developed by Natsume and released in 1996.
It's basically the MMPR fighting game. It's like the source for it, you know? Yeah, Gundam Wing Endless Duel, specifically.
And was a fighting game featuring the cast of Gundam Wing in their first video game.
True.
The game reuses and improves on the fighting engine originally created for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition.
That would be it.
Trakeena's Revenge production issue.
Okay, we talked about this a lot during Connor's video as well. Oh my god. Oh, the Lost Galaxy Trakeena's Revenge crossover with Lightspeed Rescue, where like Leo didn't come back and Trakeena's actress didn't come back due to pay disputes. Oh my god, it was embarrassingly bad. Skelly, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
When the Rescue Lost Galaxy team up was written,
Hi, Crab.
negotiations for the Lost Galaxy cast to return were happening.
Ooh.
Amy Miller, Trakeena's actress in Lost Galaxy, was unhappy with the script, including the fact that the little girl in the two-parter was having more screen time and importance in the story than the Lost Galaxy cast were having in their own team-up.
True. And I heard rumors that the kid was getting paid more, which is wild.
It doesn't help that the cast was initially promised a full-length reunion movie and only ended up getting this. Trakeena was then recast with another actress, but that wasn't the only problem. Danny Slavin, who played Leo the Red Galaxy Ranger, would leave after first unit shooting after a pay dispute.
Yeah.
And Leo's ADR was provided by another unknown actor.
Yep.
He was originally not going to appear in Forever Red either due to this previous falling out. The special was shot with Leo in suit the entire time, until a deal was struck and Danny Slavin was inserted in post-production.
Yep. Which we pointed out during our watch during Wild Force, and we talked about how weird it was that he got CG'd in, and I never noticed it when I was younger. It was so funny.
On-screen deaths.
Kendricks, Magna Defender, there's a lot. There's a lot more than you'd think there would be.
Monsters being destroyed and the Rangers saving people's lives during attacks. There are very few on-screen deaths of characters.
It's always
that makes the
Rangers.
few that do exist quite notable. The earliest being Zika and Magna Defender from
Yep.
Lost Galaxy. 3,000 years before the start of the season, Scorpius killed Zika, the Magna Defender's son, in front of him.
Although in Gingaman, it's his brother, which it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty mess. Except it's not Scorpius that kills him, because Scorpius is a Lost Galaxy original.
And he would embark on a lifelong mission to avenge
I did miss one big death, though. Oh, I'll see if you
his
talk
son
about it.
and search for the lights of Orion. Later, he'd attempt to take down the colony Terra Venture.
I would imagine
to
you talk
finally
about
take his
Kendricks.
son's killer with him, but eventually realizes the error of his ways and sacrifices himself to save the colony, saying the spirit of his son and his final few moments guiding him. Later in the season, Kendricks, the Pink Galaxy Ranger, would sacrifice herself in order to save the colony.
Do you not talk about Ecliptor? Ecliptor dying?
Her team,
Or Zordon?
Cassie, the Pink Space Ranger's powers, making her the first Ranger to die in the line of duty. She would be resurrected at the end of the season, though. Then, during Wild Force, Master Org killed Cole's parents and attempted
Oh, true. I guess that does
to kill
count, too.
Cole as a baby after years of rejection and being pushed aside. Lastly, and most recently, Trini dies in universe.
What's the other one that I'm thinking about? What's the one that you missed? Hold on. I guess Mac? Oh, Wild Force, all the Rangers dying? Zato. Oh, I guess Zato. Yeah, I guess Zato counts. Forgot to mention Kite from. No. Listen, we don't have to talk about Kite. Kite's a piece of shit, and we're better off without him. Unless it's Dot Hack Kite. That's Gal Ranger. Also, don't worry about it, okay? The one where the shark dies. I don't remember that. Anyway.
During the prologue of Once and Always, and her powers are then passed down to her daughter Min, missing Dino Thunder Pachysord. So during the Dino Thunder line, every Zord that was released in the Japanese line got released in the American one.
Oh!
Even the one that was exclusive to the Abba Ranger movie that didn't get adapted.
Yeah, we just never saw this mecha at all, right?
That is, except for one Zord. The Pachysord was, for whatever reason, not released in any form.
I always wondered about this because it's got like the like kind of head, like a jackhammer type head, like boxing glove almost, right?
Leading to the Triceramax Megazord to be missing an entire arm.
That's crazy.
It's unknown why it was left out, especially when they were just shy of releasing a complete set. Super Legends. Super
That's
Legends
crazy.
was an early attempt at a collector-oriented line that debuted during Jungle Fury and saw brand new figures of older Rangers for the first time in years.
I did hear about this. I never played it myself.
The Green Samurai Ranger with a Super Mode variant, and the Gold Zeo Ranger. It was a short-lived
Yippee!
line, but was a step in the right direction before the introduction of the Legacy line.
Before the Legacy line, yeah.
Forever Red deleted and extended scenes.
I haven't seen all of these. I do want to go back and watch them because Kane talked about them, you know?
Forever Red was initially pitched as a 1-hour special that could be split up as a 2-part.
Yeah, I heard that there was a lot
but this
that they
idea
cut.
was struck down
So
by Disney because they saw it as a waste of time and money
Ooh.
to advertise old toys. In hopes of Disney changing their minds down the road, they shot more footage than was needed, with much of it being cut down or cut entirely. This includes a longer scene at the park with the Wild Force Rangers breaking up an argument among some kids.
They were so young,
and a longer
yeah.
scene with Bulk and Skull in the pool, and a scene with Cole and the other Rangers walking down the halls of the megaship. Other scenes that were written but never shot included Kat picking up Tommy from the hangar and confirming their marriage,
Yep.
Eric and Wes calling Trip in the future, and Ryan being shown as the new captain of Lightspeed.
It's so funny that there were like just genuinely so many things that could have just been nice, you know, continuity nods and information to have. Man, I wish they just did it. It should have been 2 episodes. Of course it should have been. Of course it should have been.
And
Absolutely.
repainted monsters. Many times in order to
That wasn't a Disney thing. That was Saban still. That was Wild Force. That was Wild Force.
save costs during production, monsters will be reused or repainted to make new monsters.
Yep.
Examples of this include Silverhorns being repainted and given a tongue, now called Repilator in Mighty Morphin,
Wow, crazy. I had no idea.
Snizzard having his apple
Oh, I think this is the one that's voiced by Bryan Cranston. I think this is the one that's voiced by Bryan Cranston, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Disney was in charge of business wise because a lot of shit was already in the works. I think so, yeah. Him and the Twin Man.
apple removed and given a Cobra hood to become the Cobra monster in Lightspeed Rescue. And
I think we did point that out.
lastly, the Mute Orgs being made up of multiple different monsters each.
We did point that
Power
out.
Rangers at Disney World. For a while,
We
they
talked about this too, bro. We talked about so many of these. I'm glad that like I'm like, yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we know this. Yeah, we did this. Like, I feel
Disney owned
good.
The franchise.
I feel good about
They,
that.
Of course, had to integrate
But this is only layer 4. Like, I'm sure that this gets crazy.
them into the parks. This was by having a meet and greet with the Rangers, and the Rangers riding in a specialized car at Disney's Hollywood Studios in Walt Disney World in Florida.
Oh yeah,
The
it do
Rangers
be
they
like
had
that.
out were always made up of the 5 most recent Ranger teams,
Mhm.
and would regularly switch out the oldest Ranger for a new one every year from 2005 to their final appearance at the park on August 7th, 2010.
Mhm.
Race to the Volcano.
What was Race to the Volcano?
was the initial name for the Turbo movie and had a few notable differences in the film,
What?
such as a mermaid side character named Mandika, who would have guided the Rangers to the Ghost Galleon, and the Rangers would have aqua suits during the movie as well.
Oh, I don't think I ever read that comic. Oh, no biggie.
Puzzle and Dragons collaboration.
What?
In 2019, the long-running mobile game Puzzle and Dragons announced a North American exclusive collab with the Power Rangers that added characters from different seasons.
Wait, this was a
including
thing?
the main Mighty Morphin team, Alpha, Goldar, Rita, and Gold Zeo Ranger. This is just one of many collabs the game has had in its over 10-year history, including Evangelion, Demon Slayer,
Well,
Kamen
okay.
Rider,
I knew about some of these. I didn't know they had a Power Rangers one though.
and many, many, many more.
Damn.
Lost and Found
What the hell is Puzzle and Dragons? It's a really long running what's it called? Long running mobile game. I think it's dead now though, but it was massive for a really long time. I think I remember the mermaid thing, but maybe like none of the other stuff, you know?
Found in translation. This was the 19th episode of Dino Thunder.
I love
and the
this
first
episode.
To really acknowledge Sentai directly.
I
this episode
loved
saw the
this.
main trio of Rangers sit down and watch a Japanese show based off the Power Rangers, which is actually just
Well, what do you mean first to acknowledge the Sentai directly? First of all, I'll have you know that in season 2 of Mighty Morphin, they do the Die Ranger pose in the Zhu Ranger suits, and it's super awkward, and I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. It gives me so much cringe death. It's so bad looking, dude, because they don't even do it right. Ugh. Anyway.
Footage of a
Hi,
condensed
Suki.
Power Ranger episode, opening and all.
No, Lost and
The episode
Found in
promises
Translation
how
is
Power
great.
Rangers and Sentai is not all that different, and now it's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
Possibly a dig at Sentai.
They're so stiff when they do it,
purists,
yeah.
content
And the
being
suits look
the
really
idea
bad.
Of their stories being adapted for another country.
Oh my
before
gosh.
coming
Hi,
around at the
Betsy.
end of the episode. Power Rangers in Japan.
Oh my god. Japan loves Power Rangers, so much so to the point where they redub over Power Rangers episodes in Japanese. So much so, one of my favorite things that Japan has ever done was dub the 1995 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. And for some reason, the morph scene in that movie goes so hard. I've watched it so many times on stream. It's so good. Just going through the whole thing. Mammoth! White Tiger! Yeah, oh my god, it's so good. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Royal Beer, my host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. We are reacting to the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg explained video. We're having a great time doing it. This is a 2.5 hour long video. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and we're only an hour into the video. I think we're making great progress. So pull up a chair, kick up your feet, let's have some fun, you know?
Despite Power Rangers taking Japanese footage to create a show distinct from its source,
I love it,
Power
man.
Rangers has actually been dubbed back into Japanese
Yep.
and brought to its land of origin.
Which is so
Power
funny.
Rangers was dubbed consistently from Mighty Morphin to Lightspeed Rescue.
Oh, there you go.
And then would get a few sporadic dubs over the years.
Yep.
Some even getting dubbed by the actors from the Sentai it's adapted from.
I heard about that. I kind of want to watch those seasons. I'm not going to lie. I think that sounds like so much fun.
Like SPD. Power Rangers does have
Yeah.
a small but dedicated fan base in Japan as well. For example, Twitter artist at CometLib would draw fan art and brief illustrated summaries for Beast Morphers episodes in Japanese.
Oh my god. I remember that too. Because, like I said, I was a Power Rangers creator at the time. I don't think you can find any of my old content either. But, like, I literally did, like, episode reviews, and they were, like, 20 minutes long. You know?
Power Rangers Hexagon.
Oh, I don't want to talk about this. Oh, no. I told... I told Kane and Fred that I didn't want to talk about this.
Power Rangers Hexagon. was the 11th
No, it's
season
not that it's bad. It's just complicated, and it's just a lot to go over.
that eventually became Ninja Storm.
I'll let Tippo talk about
This
it.
pitch by Amit Bamik would have seen an umbrella organization of Power Rangers who were defending the Earth around the clock, led by Tommy, who is written to be similar to Nick Fury.
Yep.
The concept of all these Rangers working under a single operation was somewhat foreshadowed in Reinforcements in the Future Part 1, when West tells Cole,
So the Rangers out there, all right. We all fight for the same goal.
the Wind Rangers
Yep.
would have been the newest recruits, and their powers would have linked to Ninjor. Other Rangers from various seasons would have had recurring roles or cameos, such as Joel from Lightspeed being the Rangers' stealth helicopter pilot, to returning villains who didn't have their stories wrapped up.
Yeah, there were... I like the overall concept. But yeah, the Civil War, I was kind of like... At the time, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I liked what we got out of Ninja Storm, you know?
Such as Scorpina and Lokar. Eventually, there would be a rogue sect of Rangers who would rebel against the Hexagon, which was where the Thunder Rangers would have appeared.
Yeah.
These rogue Rangers believed that every Ranger team should operate on their own rather than be controlled by a higher authority.
Yep.
Eventually, there would be an all-out
Lupat before
war
a
against
Lupat.
Tommy.
It feels more like, yeah, it feels more like Marvel Civil War.
Who let the Hexagon grow out of control and would don what is now known as the Green Samurai Ranger power due to its resemblance to the Mighty Morphin green suit. This was a really ambitious pitch that might have actually happened had Disney not come to own the franchise.
Yeah. I wish I could peek into a universe that we did get that. I wish I could peek into a universe that we did get that. And there was a concept drawn for the Yellow Thunder Ranger, but we never got it. Civil War before Civil War? No, Civil War definitely happened before Power Rangers did it. Civil War is a classic comic event. But then again, I would be very sad if we didn't get Ninja Storm, because Ninja Storm's fantastic.
Usually this pitch is described
Really good.
similarly to Civil War.
Yeah, there you
though
go.
It's a lot closer to the Spider Society from Spider-Man
That's probably more accurate.
Across the Spider-Verse, if anything. Dragon Shield Origin. The most unique visual aspect of the original Green Ranger is the large...
Are you going to talk about the cloth rubber difference?
golden shield and armbands that he uses.
Sure.
But other than making him stand apart as a new ranger that would show up later than the main 5, there was never really an explanation given in the show. Once again, Boom Studios comes in and gives new lore to the franchise.
Oh, isn't it like something Soul of the Dragon or something?
The shield was actually originally worn by Lady Fienna, a sorceress that was an ally of Zordon and is the mother of Rita Repulsa.
Oh.
When Rita was trying to unlock the powers of the green power coin, she needed the spirit of someone strong and worthy, and intended to find someone on Earth, but eventually sacrifices the resurrected spirit of her mother. As
That's so mess. No, there's a comic called Soul of the Dragon, which is like about Tommy, I thought. But damn, that's crazy.
Lady Fienna is being absorbed into the green power coin. She makes one final promise to Rita, that she would always protect her no matter what. And the shield she wore in life became the dragon shield from that point on.
Wait, that's wild,
Power
though.
Rider trademark. In 2011, Saban Brands filed a mysterious trademark for something called Power Right.
Oh my god, I remember this. I remember hearing about this. And I remember being so excited that Kamen Rider was coming back. And it never did.
It wasn't known what it was meant to be used for, but was heavily speculated to be for a new Kamen Rider adaptation.
Yeah.
And since this was around the time of Samurai, it was believed that the Decade episodes would be adapted.
Yeah, I remember this, dude. I was so sad. Oh.
However, that never happened, and while the trademark was extended twice, by 2014, the trademark would be abandoned, and we have yet to get another American adaptation of Kamen Rider since.
I wish Kamen Rider wasn't so hard to enjoy in the West. Because, like, I'm on Kamen Rider Blade and I just don't know where to watch it legally. Like, how am I supposed to enjoy Kamen Rider Blade legally? What am I supposed to do?
Dragon Knight. Alternate Zeo Rangers title.
What?
If you've ever caught a glance at this title and wondered where it came from, you're not alone.
I remember
there was
this.
a rumor running around that this title only appeared in the first airing of a Zeo beginning, but this is false. The title was actually used in Asian markets that aired Power Rangers, like these VCDs and Korea.
I was gonna say, I knew I saw that before. Import Blu-rays, I guess, maybe. Man.
Korean releases of the Zeo toy line. Ju 1.5.
Go on.
While Ju 2 footage was created due to the popularity of the show to add more episodes and monsters, Ju 1.5 was extra footage created from the start of Mighty Morphin to give Rita and her gang more screen time, and to add more scenes in the Moon Palace. This footage was shot over the course of 2 days and brought back Machiko Soga and Ami Kawai to reprise their roles.
I don't think I've ever heard about that.
Zeo series.
I thought it was just that they, you know, they just had extended stuff that they cut from the show and they just used that because they were given the originals. I thought that's how it was, that they just had the full stuff. Whatever.
Serials. Prior to the premiere of Zeo, during reruns of Season 3 and the Alien Ranger saga, there were shorts that aired in place of the Today on Power Rangers segments that told a non-canon story of the looming threat and arrival of the Machine Empire. The reason these are considered non-canon is because they built up the Machine Empire with sightings and panic over time, whereas once Zeo started, the invasion was immediate and there was never...
Wasn't this talking about, isn't this like where Scorpion Rain was like starting to get like joked about? But it didn't happen until like later seasons. Sit on me. Are you sure about that? Are you sure I'm your type? Are you sure I'm your type? This is what I'm becoming. Fear me if you dare. Anyway.
Never any acknowledgement of the events in these shorts.
Yeah.
Countdown to Destruction was a 3-part.
It was? Still hit? Thank gosh. I was worried there for a second. Man. Crazy. Wild.
Countdown to Destruction, the in-space finale, was a
wild first chat. Listen, I've had crazier. Listen, at least they didn't ask, what are you? I'm like, I'm a guy. Thanks.
6 years of continuous story that connected various Sentai. It was initially meant to be much grander, however, but was cut down. It was meant to be a 3-parter, and it's believed by some that a 3rd episode was shot, and what was shot for it ended up being combined with the second part.
Yeah.
Scenes that were rumored to be part of this third episode included Ashley and Andros finally kissing, the reveal of the
They did say that they filmed that and they just didn't use it.
Phantom Ranger's identity, and one scene that was shot was a fight between Zane and Elgar with his Quantrons and Piranatrons.
Oh! I didn't see that.
Only 2 behind-the-scenes pictures survived, showing this scene that was ultimately cut from the final episodes.
Wait, that's crazy.
Amy Adams. Academy Award nominee Amy Adams was once in the running to play a Ranger.
Really?
Before her breakout role in Junebug, Amy was said to have auditioned for a role in Lost Galaxy, according to Reggie Roll, who played the Green Ranger that season.
Oh.
She would later actually get the part of Dana, the Pink Lightspeed Ranger, until her agent advised her not to take it because it would ruin her career. Would she still have been as big of a name now if she had taken the role?
Oh.
Would she have still been cast and enchanted in the DCEU?
I mean, I feel like it, right? Because, like, lots of people that were Rangers went on to have successful careers. Like, RPM Red went on to be part of Jessica Jones on Netflix, the Marvel series. Johnny Young Bosch became an amazingly successful voice actor, you know? RPM Yellow went on to star in iZombie on the CW, you know? So many successful careers because of Power Rangers. That's crazy. That's a wild statement.
Who knows? Casey in Super Mega Force. When Casey, the Red Jungle Fury Ranger, returned for the episode Spirit of the Tiger in Super Mega Force, he appeared as a zookeeper working in the tiger enclosure. He helps teach Emma and Jake, the Green and Pink Super Mega Force Rangers, to summon their animal spirits. But by the end of the episode, when the team returns to the zoo, he's no longer there, and they're told that a Casey never worked there.
Damn.
We then see him again, but he vanishes. This has led to
Just involving him
speculation
emotion
that
after,
he's
yeah.
dead, and that this was his spirit helping the new Rangers.
Whoa.
Honestly, the series is really dumb and pretty explainable. At the end of Jungle Fury, we see that he has become an instructor at the Pai Joie, and presumably in the years between then and that episode, mastered his tiger spirit to allow him to project himself much like the Spirit Rangers.
Yeah, why would they assume that he was dead? Huh? Yeah, Ranger can't ever let go of their weapon, true.
Phantom Ranger's true identity.
Oh, yeah. Tippo. It was actually RPM Yellow. But Jungle Fury Yellow did go on to do other stuff. I just can't remember. Yeah, Rose McIver is the name. Rose McIver.
While many ideas were floated around, Phantom Ranger never got his identity revealed. Some theories included him being Billy after leaving during Zeo.
I kind of wished it was Billy. I'm not gonna lie. Like me watching that series when I was younger, I was like, oh, it's Billy.
Zordon's son, or even jokingly Justin's dad, hence the Phantom part of the name. It would later be revealed by writer Judd Lynn in an interview saying,
"We ran out of time before we were able to fully develop a story for the Phantom Ranger with everything going on. It would be revealed that Billy was the Phantom Ranger."
Boom Studios offers its own take on his identity as being the Morphinaut, who explores the Morphin grid and locks himself in the grid in order to stop Dark Spectre from accessing it. He'd be found nearly 600 years later by the Squadron Rangers and would venture with them to harness the power of the Morphin grid and stop Dark Spectre.
Oh, okay.
After Dark Spectre possesses the Morphinaut, his suit becomes dark. And when he becomes purified, he now considers himself a phantom of who he once was.
Oh,
Walter Jones' missing finger.
Oh,
Walter Jones, the actor who played Zack on Mighty Morphin, was missing his left middle finger the whole time. It's very hard to notice, especially back on old fuzzy CRT TVs and VHS releases. And despite the best efforts of Jones and the crew, it is still visible a few times and much more noticeable now on higher quality releases of the show.
Yeah.
He had lost his finger when he was only 4 years old in an undisclosed accident. It's something that's hard to notice unless you're looking for it, but you'll never forget it once it's pointed out to you.
So it's more noticeable in the morph, but yeah, I mean it's just a thing, you know.
Bat in the Sun.
Oh,
Bat And the Sun is a production company and YouTube channel that was founded in 2000.
Oh, are you talking about the suit here? Or are you just talking about them in general?
Their Superpower Beatdown series, which pits two famous pop culture characters against each other. One of their most popular videos is one in which the Mighty Morphin Green Ranger fights Ryu from Street Fighter.
Yep.
Even having Jason David Frank reprise his role in the video. Then they'd go on to make White Ranger vs. Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
The White Ranger Scorpion one I like.
The attention of Hasbro and Enway, as they were even commissioned to do a live-action trailer for the Legacy Wars Cross Street Fighter collaboration.
Yeah, and that one was so good.
Event. Currently,
yeah, Tippo is the video creator.
Legend of the White Dragon.
And if you guys are watching on YouTube, you can check the description. I linked the original video as well.
David Frank's passion project before his passing, and was scheduled to be released on September 4th, 2023, on what would have been his 50th birthday, but was delayed to Q1 2024 to do reshoots and make the film the best it can be in order to honor Jason David Frank's legacy.
We still don't have a release date for that, do we? For Legend of the White Dragon? Ooh, it's 2025. We still don't have a release window for that. I hope for the day that it actually comes out.
NinjaCon. NinjaCon was a toy line
exclusive
Zord
yeah, that's the
appeared
Ninja.
During the Ninja Storm line, and was a repaint and remold of the old deluxe Ninja from the Season 3 toy line.
Yep.
And was even pseudo reissued during Jungle Fury with further paint differences.
Yeah.
That would be where his story would end, if it wasn't for one of the least expected and maybe one of the least asked for announcements that was made. NinjaCon, a Bandai toy exclusive character, was given a new toy in 2022 under the retro-style VHS release of Megazords. Granted, he was a simple repaint and remold of the Retro Morphin Ninja released the year prior.
It's like funny, or it would be funny if, you know, the Lightning Collection didn't just suck, you know?
But it's still one of the oddest deep cut sports
I
to
don't
go
get it.
back to, nearly 20 years after its initial release. Paleomax Rangers.
Oh!
These were three Rangers based on
Yup.
Zords that make up the Paleomax Megazord from
Yep.
RPM.
And we just never
In
got them.
concept, it's pretty similar to the Spirit Rangers just a season prior. These were fully designed Rangers that could have easily been part of the show but never appeared. It's unknown if this was ever considered for the show itself, or
I have never once heard anything about these Rangers from like the showrunners. I've only ever seen the toys, and that's it.
purely for the toy line.
Yeah.
Though it is weird because we never had toy line exclusive Rangers like this before and never got it again after.
Yeah. It was
Meow
crazy.
Rangers. Meow Rangers was
Oh,
a weird series
I
of
do
shorts
remember
released
this.
on YouTube that were just fucking weird to put it in. In total, 9
True.
shorts were released that saw a group of cats become Rangers and Rita being Doge. Seriously.
Listen, it was a
Weirdly
wild
enough,
time.
It did kind of predict a real cat ranger that would appear in the Boom Studios comics named Gale 3 years after the debut of the Meow Rangers.
Yeah!
Jason Bischoff pitches.
Oh.
Jason Bischoff was a former creative director for the Power Rangers brand,
Yeah.
the Saban brands, and later Hasbro. Sometime after being laid off from Hasbro, Bischoff would tweet about the previous pitches he made for shows and comics that never came to be.
I heard about these too. I don't remember if it was him, but there was a comic like writer that was like super widely respected during their time. I cannot for the life of me remember their name. But I do remember Jason Bischoff especially being a part of a lot of these conversations.
From a pitch to adapt Q Ranger way before Cosmic Fury called
Yep.
Supernova, to a comic sequel to Megaforce that would have been a better explanation for the Ranger keys and pirate motif, in an SPD sequel that would have starred the new Fire Squad.
Oh my god, the Fire Squad looks so cool, dude. Oh,
They could have been great stories if handled correctly. with the right
man.
writers. Maybe one day these stories could be told as they were intended, or reimagined to better fit any lore additions made since their
Yup.
inception. Movie Madness.
Man, I do genuinely wish that that some of those got to stay and they didn't get let go, you know?
Movie Madness is the 24th and 25th episodes of Time Force. When pre-production began on Time Force, it was believed by Saban that the Rangers would actually be traveling through time in this series, until they found out in the Sentai that the Rangers travel once and stay in 2000.
Oh,
It
yeah.
also allowed producers to make the Rangers fight in different time periods, and also use this footage in the intro to fool you into thinking that they would go to different time periods. The only other time they would actually go to another time period in the show would be during Clash for Control, when Wes and Eric go back to prehistoric times to find
To find a dinosaur.
Silver Titanus.
Bro, I hate this so much. This name makes me so mad. Bishop said he would have loved to adapt King Oger too. I think it could have worked. I think it would have been hard, but I think it could have worked. You know? How I miss this much from my childhood. Listen, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that they just don't make apparent, you know?
Silver Titanus was a toy-exclusive Zord that was made to create an Ultra Zord combination for the In Space Zords. Unlike his Season 3 release, this version of Titanus was actually remolded to better fit the cosmic aesthetic of In Space.
Man.
Silver Titanus was also rumored to appear in Countdown to Destruction, possibly in its canceled third part. However, this has never been confirmed either false or true.
Yeah, because Titanus is still out there. It was never destroyed when the Dinozords were destroyed by Zed, and it wasn't destroyed when the Thunderzords were destroyed by Rito. So it's kind of just out there, just like the Dragon Zord is still underwater somewhere.
Crossovers and team-ups that never happened.
Okay. Technically, the Turbo Zeo crossover never happened. The In Space Turbo crossover kind of happened, but not really. The Wild Force Ninja Storm crossover never happened. Technically, the Mystic Force Operation Overdrive crossover didn't happen. The SPD Mystic Force crossover never happened. The Jungle Fury Operation Overdrive team up never happened, and the Jungle Fury RPM team up never happened. And then the other ones are kind of like, yeah, it was Neo Saban just not doing things.
Not everything gets adapted in the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Not even the team-ups.
Which is
Some
a
team-ups
shame.
that should have happened just never did.
Yeah.
Like Wild Force and Ninja Storm.
It makes me so sad, dude. I haven't seen this myself, but some of the Wild Force stuff, like the Gal Ranger stuff, was insane to watch.
After SPD and Dino Thunders team up, we stopped getting them consistently,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Meanwhile, Sentai has them the more often, and even teams up with Rangers that aren't immediate predecessors, such
Yeah, like Ninja doing the team up with
as
Hurricaneger.
Hurricaneger and Gokaiger teaming up.
That was random too. Why did this happen?
Or the previous Red Ninjas teaming up in Ninja.
Yeah.
One little known crossover that never happened was a comic crossover between the Zeo Rangers and the Image Comics team Youngblood. Supposedly not much work on the book was made past its announcement.
What? Wait, they're so buff. Oh my god, they're so buff. Holy crap, dude.
However, Power Rangers. Power Rangers was a short film produced by Adi Shankar meant to be a quote-unquote satirical take.
This I did watch. I have such mixed feelings about this.
Take on gritty modern reboots of kids' properties like Transformers.
Yeah.
Not really much to be said, honestly. It's alright at best. It's like the short film equivalent of that one Hamburger Helper tweet that goes like, I drew a fucked up version of the Hamburger Helper.
You're so real for this. Oh my gosh. So true. It's so real.
Helper. Just a glimpse into my dark reality. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 2 and the movie shooting in Australia.
Wait, this is layer 4? Are you just going to talk about Austin St. John, Walter Emmanuel Jones, and Toy Trang leaving the show?
The production for the first Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie was messy, to say the least. Cut characters and monsters, changing of actors, and filming being pushed beyond its intended dates.
Yes.
This would end up affecting the production of the show itself.
I wonder if you're. I have something I'm going to mention, and we'll see if you'll mention it. It's pertaining to Dulcea, the one with the twirling sticks.
However, the show's production was on hiatus in order to film the movie, but when shooting on the movie took longer than expected, 5 episodes of the show had to be shot concurrently with the movie.
Yep.
These episodes were The Wedding 3-Parter, and the Return of the Green Ranger two-parter. This is why in these episodes, the
Yep.
Rangers appear mostly morphed throughout.
Yep.
Even during the wedding, to explain the difference in scenery, it's stated that they're on a school trip to Australia. The Return of the Green Ranger episodes even use scrapped monsters from the movie. The giant rats were
Oh,
originally
yeah.
called Ooze's henchmen before being cut for looking too low
Yeah, they were too low quality. Yeah, New Zealand shooting didn't start until Ninja Storm because it was cheaper to film there.
quality for the movie and being replaced by the Oozemen. Fun fact, the rats actually made it into the Game Boy version of the movie game.
Did hear about that.
Extra
Okay, you did not talk about it. Okay, so cool thing. Well, I guess not actually a cool thing, Tippo, but like an interesting thing. Mariska Hargitay, who is better known for her role as Detective Olivia Benson from Law and Order SVU, was originally Dulcia, the girl with the twirling sticks in the Power Rangers movie, and she filmed a bunch of the stuff, and they did a lot of it. And one she recently, not like super recently, but recently as in within the past 10 years, did an interview explaining what happened, why she was cut from the movie. And she literally was like, yeah, I asked to go home for Christmas to spend time with my family, and they were like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then she went home and she was like, all right, cool, like when are we filming again? And they apparently were like, yeah, don't bother coming back. Like that shit was yeah, that shit was a mess. It was wild. I might have mentioned it, I don't remember honestly, but I think I mentioned that weird elephant creature that got cut with her. Okay. That's a bond for you. Yeah.
Japan and Super Nintendo movie game.
Pretty
Japan
wild.
is a Japanese metal band.
Yeah, when are we
formed in
filming again?
1982 and has released 5 studio albums. One of the songs in their debut album, Vanishing Vision, called Sadistic Desire, was seemingly used without any sort of licensing in the Super Nintendo version of the movie game as its character select theme. It's a loop of the guitar solo from the song.
Okay. I could kind of hear that. I could kind of hear that. I like the Psycho Ranger. What's it called? Thing? Like the censoring. Good pick on the censoring.
It kind of reminds me of how Spider-Man and Venom Maximum Carnage on Super Nintendo and Genesis uses the Mob Rules by Black Sabbath as a boss theme.
That's kind of funny. Okay. So that is the end of layer 4. We are 3.5 hours into the stream, and we're roughly at the halfway mark. I think we can at least watch layer 5. I think we can do layer 5, and then we might save. Let's call it? What? Really? It is the halfway point. It is the halfway point. What do you guys think? Watch layer 5 and then call it? Or call it for now? Halfway makes sense? Ooh. It's not a bad... How it's coming back for more? Maybe just a little more. 5. I wish I could do a poll. Everyone else wants to. Let's go. All right, we'll do layer 5 and then we'll call it. And then we'll come back and finish the rest another time. Because this will probably take me like another half hour, 45 minutes. Because this one's like 25 minutes. So here we go. Go for it. Oh. I love Quarters of Time. It's one of my favorite like game songs of all time. I love it. Layer 5.
Layer 5. Project Nomad.
I don't know this one.
Project
Hit me.
Nomad was a canceled AAA game that was revealed on Twitter by Jason Bischoff. Pitched in 2016, it was described as being similar to the Batman Arkham series in tone and had online co-op.
Is this official art for it? Wait. No way, right?
Similar to Gotham Knights, years before that would be released. Financial issues relating to the budget of the
Oh,
game
no.
and Saban
This is
being
that-
stretched thin with the development of the 2017 movie caused the
There's that one artist on Instagram that we always talk about.
pitch to be rejected. Only pieces of concept art are what's left of the ambitious game.
Yeah.
Die Ranger keys and Super Mega Force toy line.
I hate it. I hate it.
While the Die Ranger
Kane! Oh my gosh, Kane, do you want to join me? You want to join me? That's how the guys fall. Oh my gosh, Kane. Kane, I'm watching a Power Rangers Iceberg video. Hi, Kane. He's come to toss our salad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Hi, Kane. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for today. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. More importantly, we are reacting to the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained Supercut plus Lost Layer. We're having a fun time. We have the creator here in chat with us. We've been having a grand time all night. You know, we're just going over deep lore of the Power Rangers franchise, you know? That's just how the guys fall. I hope you had fun with Fall Guys tonight. I wish I had the time. I'm so sorry I haven't meeting yet too. Yeah, I thought so. I have a quick story to tell. Oh, yeah. Hit me. Hit me with that story. Hit me with that story. I'm ready. He's going to tell us how he was baked into a pizza. If you tell me about the time you got baked into a pizza, I'm gonna lose my shit. I will lose my shit. Viscerally. Angrily. I'm waiting. What's the story? Tell me. Regale me. Calling? Okay. Hello, my good sir.
Did I ever tell you about the time I got baked in a No, I'm kidding.
I've literally almost just hung up the call.
No, okay. Well, also, hi everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Hi.
Thank you so much for supporting Roy. Also, can we get 10 gift subs in chat?
No.
Why not?
Because we've had a lot of raids tonight. I don't want to bug people for doing more. You know, I'm really bad with...
I'll do it for you. Hi everyone. Thank you so much for raiding into Roy Chiato. Can we get 10 gift subs in chat for this bunny boy? Can we? That's crazy if we can. Anyway, the story that I wanted to
hit me, regale me.
So I was shopping
for pizza,
and I think I had like some hot pockets, but I was walking to the register and I had everything in my hand, and someone was coming my way. It was close to closing time, so there wasn't really anyone in the store. And as I'm walking over there, this person walks in the opposite direction of me, leans over, doesn't lose any momentum, and just goes, "I forgot to lock my car," and just kept going, just kept walking. And the only thing I could manage was the, "Oh no."
Oh.
Because I was so taken aback. I was like, why would you tell me this? And I felt so bad. I stopped and I dropped my
You dropped your hot pockets.
I dropped everything because I was like, what, of all the people, what was the point of telling me that? Instead of, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that," I said, "Oh no."
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
I thought you were going to hit me with the, "Wow, that really was a random shopper. They really are the most shopper of all time." I really thought that's what you were going to hit me with.
No, it's just because you did the "oh no," and I was like, "Oh, that's right. I haven't told Roy this." Because this was very, very recent. This was maybe like last week or something. Because all I could manage was, "Oh no." Not, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I hope everything's okay."
Oh my gosh.
Nothing at all. I just, "Oh no."
Oh no. Well, thank you for sharing that with me. That
Yeah,
definitely
no worries.
put a smile on my face.
Yeah, go give Roy 10 gift subs. Okay,
Oh my
bye.
gosh. I'll see you next week. Kane!
20 gift subs.
I'll see you next week, sir. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good meeting.
20 gift subs.
No. I'm screaming geometrically. I'm gonna get out of here before he makes it 30. Oh no. Oh no. Made that a voice bite? Oh my god, I'm screaming. Anyway, let's continue. We've been here for 3.5 hours already. Let's probably make it at least 4.5. What a nice young man. I love Kane. I love Kane. I just want to hold his hand sometimes. You know? I just want to hold his hand. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifted subs, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, did you start a hype train? Oh. Well, that's pretty pog. Thanks for starting a hype train. You too can be a Power Ranger if you gift sub. Anyway, guys, let's continue. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. What the frick? What the skibbity? Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Pirate Rangers, everyone. True. Let's go.
Did show up in the show. Those and the other Sentai exclusive sets that made it onto Super Mega Force didn't get toy releases.
So that was Kane. Wow. It really is one of the greatest nights of all time. Stop throwing things at me! My god.
SMF keys just
Shake
needed
my
to be like the Sentai, but with a
face.
spring to flip the leg part.
Oh. I mean, yeah. You're right. What'd you say, Kane? Sorry, I got thrown stuff in the face. You know what that means. You can't stop a hype train. That's literally the way it works. Yeah, I was going to do the rest of this part, Kane. That's why I asked if you wanted to join me. I was just going to do the rest of this part because it's like 20, 25 minutes, which means I'm going to be here for like 45 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, what the Sigma? The Sigma Rangers? Hey, stop throwing things at me! I'm trying to say thank you.
Hi, Roy.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? No.
I'm here to toss your salad.
No, you're not.
Lol.
No, you're not. You can step on a Lego. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And thank you for the sub, Red Earthling. I appreciate you. Thank you. You guys are crazy.
Reason, the Die Ranger keys would find their way onto product images and prototypes being shown off. It's unknown if this...
Why? But why? In front of my salad? Anyway.
Was a remnant of the Squadron Rangers being more integrated into the show, and that's why Bandai bothered to make these prototypes, or how else the...
This makes me so sad. Die Ranger deserved so much better. Die Ranger deserved so much better, man.
The other keys. 7-Eleven exclusive Ranger keys.
No way. No, I super checked out of Power Rangers during this time because I was so like grossed out with how badly handled Megaforce and Super Megaforce were. This has to be a lie. You had to have made this up.
When the release of other Rangers
Tippo, you had to make this
outside of
up.
the main male Rangers was
no
up
way.
in the air, there was a lot of speculation on how or if the girl Ranger keys or 6 Ranger keys would be released.
Ain't no way.
A tweet and a Facebook post from the Bandai Card Games account would announce that brand new Ranger keys would be coming and releasing exclusively through 7-Eleven. Nothing ever came of this, and those missing keys would later be released down the line as Toys R Us.
I've never heard that. Kane, there's been some good like stuff in this that I didn't know about. There's been some very interesting stuff now. So a lot of it's the stuff that we already knew about and covered, but like there's been some like some small nuggets of information that I was unaware of. You know? It's been some pretty cool stuff. I'll say that much. You know?
Exclusives. Plex. Plex is a design company that was established in 1981.
Like plexiglass?
That makes designs for TV and toys and are known for creating suits, monsters, and mecha for Super Sentai.
Oh.
They would also work with the Power Rangers productions across the years and create new designs such as the Titanium Ranger.
Oh, that's Pog.
Spirit Rangers.
Oh, that's Pog.
And the Mega Modes.
I mean, some of the Mega Modes are pretty Pog. I will say the Samurai Mega Modes are really good.
Bioman.
Oh, that's it? You were just telling me about... Thanks.
Bioman was Haim Saban's first attempt at
Chodenshi Bioman
bringing Super Sentai to the US.
You didn't know about Plex? I don't think I knew the name. No, I don't think I knew the name. Unless you've mentioned it to me before. And could you stop throwing things at me? Stop it.
Throw bits at the train.
Guys, the hype train's already at level 3. I swear to God. You better let it die or I'm going to be so mad. Let that hype train die. You guys already support me enough. You guys are watching on YouTube. You guys are watching on Twitch. You guys are super helping the voice acting channel grow. We just hit 25,000 subscribers on the voice acting channel, which is really exciting. We have awesome stuff planned. You guys are supporting me enough as it is. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Bioman. Chode. Who just gifted subs? Mega Quint. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Mods, just stabilize their atoms. How dare you? How dare you? I can't believe you would do that. What the skibbity? Oh, look at that. Yeah, wow. Level 4. Wow. Thanks. Giga Chad, true. Hey, thanks for the 50 bits. I mean, angry bunnies are cute. Does this look cute to you? Does this look cute to you? What the frick? What the heck is this? Stop it! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, but stop it! I swear to God. Stop throwing things at me!
Be mad, bunny man.
You know what? Why don't you fight me, huh? You want to fight? You want to fight? Listen, I'll take you out right now. Suplex City! I'm not flashing. Stop it! Knock it off!
What a star hole, lol.
First of all, you don't have to talk about the star hole like that, okay? You ain't gotta talk about the star hole like that. Listen, yeah, you ain't gonna talk about the star hole, okay? Nobody needs to know. Stop it! I swear to God, what has Kane done? Kane, you did this. Kane, you did this to me. You did this to me, Kane! Okay, well, now we're pugging out, you know? Call the fire for anytime you say you need us. Call the fire for any time. Well, now I don't feel like singing. You took my jacket. You guys are being rude. You guys are taking my clothes. You guys are throwing bits at my face. You guys are throwing subs at me. No, get off me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, criminal. Don't touch me, criminal. 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 Anyway, let's learn about Bioman.
And the pilot was shot in 1986. The
True.
pilot would have had a being named Bioman give 5 people powers to become biorhythm users and be helped by Alpha 5. Saban must have really liked Peebo enough to keep the idea of a robotic assistant in the show.
I swear to God. Hit us.
Fight
What?
us, then hit bunny with touch us.
I don't know what that means, but I'll fight you, all right. Listen, I've got muscles. I have muscles, okay? Today was chest day. I'm strong. Plex is the reason that anything Hasbro original doesn't have visual cohesion because they lost the connection after the merger. Oh. And has abs. I was gonna say pecs. I'm pretty proud of the pecs, personally. The personality really comes through. Proud of the personality and pecs. But anyway.
For it to survive as a concept for so long.
True.
The pilot had some notable names attached to it, including Mark Dacascos, who had notable roles like Zero from John Wick Chapter 3.
Or Top Chef. Top Chef. Top Chef.
Zebulon in Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
I was going to say on that.
And Jimmy Lee from the Double Dragon movie. Dacascos played Victor Lee, an early version of Jason. Trisha Fisher, Carrie Fisher's half-sister, also appears in the pilot as the prototype Trini. And most fun for me was the inclusion of Miguel A. Nunez Jr., who's had many roles like Demon Winter in Friday the 13th Part 5, Spider in Return of the Living Dead, DJ in the Street Fighter movie, and the title character in the all-time cinematic masterpiece, Joanna Man.
Joanna Man.
Joanna Man?
Joanna Man. Joanna Man.
Yes, Joanna Man.
The only footage available currently is what was recut for the Galaxy Rangers pitch. Paul Schreier has seen the pilot, and Miguel Nunez Jr. has stated he has a copy of it, but it's buried somewhere in storage.
Bro, I pray for the day. Stop it! I swear to God.
Good night, Troy.
Good night, Nightless Kingdom. Let the hype train die. I swear to God. Let the hype train die. It's fine. No, but seriously, genuinely, guys, I really appreciate you. I seriously appreciate you, and you guys are the reason why I can even afford to do things like Roy 4.0, so thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm really excited. This is coming next month, so I hope you guys are really excited for that. Thanks. Next month, new model next month. Yippee. Anyway, let's continue. I pray for the day that that leaks onto the internet.
Maybe someday the original pilot will be released to the public. I think it's a matter of when, rather than if, we'll ever see it.
When sounds right.
Power Rangers Live 2021.
What do you mean by that?
In 2021, a live show was meant to tour the United States and was never mentioned again after its original announcement.
Am I oh my gosh, thank you for the... Oh my god, Mega Quint with another 3 gifted? What the frick? Wait. This was announced by Hasbro, right? Just wanted to finish the level 5. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for gifting so many subs. 5 is a good one to end on. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks. But no more. If any of you gift anything else, I swear to God. Yeah, because I was going to say, that's the Hasbro colored text, you know? What the skibbity?
It's notable for its awful costumes that try to stylize them into a weird, unique vision that just ends up kind of jarring. Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark? This is not. Anyways, the story would have been...
Oh, that Zed costume is... What's going on with Zoe's leg? What's going on with Beast Morpher Yellow's leg?
Involved a Ranger Academy, presumably attacked by Lord Zed. There aren't many pictures that exist, but the ones that do don't really tell us anything else.
Oh.
Original setting for Lightspeed Rescue.
It better be Go-Go 5, I swear to God.
Originally, Lightspeed Rescue is meant to take place in space like the previous 2 seasons.
What? Really?
This can clearly be seen in its use of the word Lightspeed, and the logo and packaging uses a starry, cosmic background.
I never thought about that. That makes so much sense. I did not think about that.
My personal speculation is that along with writing the coattails of the previous seasons being set in space,
yeah,
Toei may have sent images.
What the hell? Why are you gifting more subs? We already reached past level 5. We already thank you for the gifted subs. We already reached past level 5. You're fine. But thank you, I appreciate it. My goodness gracious, thank you. Yeah, the Solar Megazord, true. Challenge is fun though. What challenge?
So the Max Solar Zord and Omega Megazord in pre-production materials. And
that would make sense.
Saban may have believed that this one was actually space themed, like when they saw
Making
Mega
you
Ranger
flushed
during
is fun. Shut up.
Production of In Space. X-Men crossovers.
What?
In the early 90s, the X-Men and the Power Rangers were incredibly popular and gave Fox Kids its highest ratings.
That and they were both produced by Saban, and both had Ron Wasserman doing music for them.
Because of this, there were shirts featuring Jim Lee's comic art of the team.
I swear to God, bar is challenge.
Bar is challenge.
What do you? What bar? What bar are you talking about? The percentage? Huh? I take no responsibility. You better. Okay.
And the merchandise art of the Rangers together. The second Mighty Morphin season premiere and X-Men's 3rd season premiere were both aired together in primetime in 1994.
Whoa.
Due to their smashing successes, there were even plans for an animated crossover between the two. However, online sources say one show was considered too popular.
What the heck? Why are you gifting more? Stop it! Mods! Untie their shoelaces! Stop it! Take away their wallet! No more! I swear to God, you guys need to stop. Hold it! You guys must be stopped. That would have been amazing. I agree. I concur wholeheartedly. Not wearing shoes? Oh. Make them step on a Lego. Joke's on you, I don't have shoes. Okay, well, step on a Lego. Thank you so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. I just don't know how to react to positivity and kindness like that. I'm not good at handling generosity. Anyway.
Over the other every time the idea was revisited. And all that exists is a piece of art by X-Men storyboard artist Will Minot.
Bro, what could have been? What could have been, dude? What could have been? Man.
The producer and director of the X-Men animated series, Larry Houston, at San Diego Comic-Con 2023. And according to him, he doesn't exactly remember why this crossover never happened, but he remembers that the teams for both shows couldn't come to an agreement on certain things.
Oh.
Mr. Houston was nice enough to email Will Minot and ask him what he remembered from the time, and he said...
I talked to Will. He said when we went back to Fox in '97,
Whoa.
the ratings were in a tailspin and was asked for an idea to kickstart their new season, and he came up with this. Saban had concerns about doing an animated version of Power Rangers, especially with the live-action show still on the air.
True.
The idea went away after the live-action X-Men movie deal was announced.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I feel like that would have been dope, though. Yeah, Capcom presents X-Men. It would have been Marvel Comics. You know, it would have been X-Men versus Power Rangers. That would have been so cool.
Demo themes.
Like SPD
Over the years,
and
some
Mystic
demo
Force?
themes for certain seasons have been leaked or shown off online. The
Oh, like Wild
original
Force?
one was
I swear to God. Destruction.
Positivity.
Positively shoving my foot up your ass.
the Wild Force theme that played after the Time Force finale.
Oh, this. Yeah. I'm gonna
Believed to be
I'm gonna
linked to
skip
the
forward a
Disney
little bit just so I don't get
acquisition, and that
DMCA'd.
the rights for the original theme were not part of that acquisition, thus necessitating the change.
Is that what it was? Is that why they went? I mean, to be fair, I think the new theme slaps more, but that's an interesting reason.
Mystic Force was meant to have its theme be done by Ron Westerman as well, but was changed for a hip-hop theme to appeal more to kids.
Oh. Oh, this one. Okay, that one I did know about.
Different demos released, including 2 that were done by Dan Avidan of Game Grumps fame.
I heard this as well. This one slaps. Okay, don't play too much of it.
It was popular, and the cast had a good too.
Okay.
Time Force had a lot going
This I
for
did
it
know
back
about
in
as well.
2001.
The Time Force season 2 thing. Time Force was so popular that they talked about making a second season and or a movie, which is crazy.
It was popular, and the cast had a great chemistry.
Yeah.
So much so that there were tentative plans to bring back the Time Force Rangers for another season. Whether this was going to be a Ju 2 situation and keep the suits, or they would have become the new Wild Force Rangers is unknown.
That would have been insane. Especially considering, like, God, what? It just wouldn't have made sense. Dan made a potential theme. Yeah, for RPM. It's on YouTube. You can go find it. Genuinely. Is that a wig, Roy? No, but I drink so much coffee that my hair is actually naturally pink. So you can see, like, the pink streaks. That's why in this design, it's actually just pink. Because I got used to drinking so much coffee. Hey, thank you for gifting more subs. I appreciate you guys. See, maybe this will get them to stop. Maybe if I just say thank you. Maybe if I just say thank you, they'll leave me alone and let the hype train die. Because the hype train's got to be close to dying now, right? The hype train's got to be close to dying now, right? Right? Never? I think it's about to die. I think you're lying. I don't think you'll hit level 8. Anyway.
A movie was also briefly discussed, however,
I did hear about that.
Screen Actors Guild strike
Oh my God,
as it entered
Belmore.
pre-production
I
shuttered
swear to
those
God.
plans, and the impending acquisition by Disney also might have played a role. Lost Galaxy's budget increase because of Mystic Knights Season 2.
I'm gonna throw something. And it's not bits. What the frick? Stop it!
That sounds like a challenge.
It is a challenge. You guys can't. Well, I guess we made it to level
Come
7.
on, guys. Level 8.
Or at level 8. They already did. Belmore, eat my ass, okay? World record did it. Yeah, Missing Knights of Tirnanog. Tippo, did you look into Tirnanog at all? Missing Knights of Tirnanog? Mystic Knights. Mystic Knights. Yeah, Mystic Knights actually was super, like, good in ratings, apparently. But yeah, this got canceled. This is something that Kane and I have talked about, that the second season got canceled and their budget slashed at the end. Yeah, the Western Toku that was filmed, I think, in Ireland. And or was it not actually filmed in Ireland? Maybe someone lied to me. I can't remember. But it was filmed in Ireland. Okay, just making sure. Listen, I'm crazy. But yeah, I heard that's why Lost Galaxy had such a bigger budget.
2's cancellation. Lost Galaxy
We did it,
was
Victory.
able to
It
do a
is
lot
level
more this
8.
season than previous
Okay.
ones, and has a large amount of original footage made specifically for it.
It does.
This was helped further by the cancellation of the show Mystic Knights of Tir na Nog's second season and toy line subtitled Battle Thunder. Mystic Knights was an original show from Saban based on Irish mythology with knights and wizards that wasn't particularly popular when it aired. I'd considered giving this one its own topic on the Iceberg, but there's so little of it that connects to Power Rangers other than this and one of its toys being re-released later down the line during Mystic Force. But
it's such a shame too, because like I think like I remember loving that show as a kid. I genuinely remember loving that show. So this is another shitty thing though. That show is like lost media. That show is I genuinely think it's lost media. Like it's not on any streaming service, and I don't think it's on YouTube. I've not been able to find it anywhere. But like a couple of years ago when Saban was like taking the stuff off from Netflix, when they, sold to Hasbro, Beetleborgs and VR Troopers were on Netflix, but Mystic Knights of Tir na Nog wasn't. But as OG Mystic Force, that could have been cool.
this is about as much as I'm going to give it.
Fair,
Yoshi
fair.
Sudarso cameo in the Ninja.
I think I just forgot about this. I feel like I did know this.
Yoshi Sudarso played Koda, the Blue Dino Charge Ranger, and is a noted Power Rangers and Sentai fan.
Yeah.
Yoshi got the opportunity to cameo in Shuriken Sentai Ninja's 34th episode, which aired during his run in Dino Charge as well.
It's really fun.
His cameo is he plays a tourist that gets saved by Owl Ninja, whose American counterpart, Ninja Steel Blue, would go on to be played by his brother Peter Sudarso.
God, I still remember that announcement from Power Morphicon where like the Ninja Steel Rangers come out and like come out to have like the passing of the passing of the torch moment with the Dino Charge Rangers, and they take off their helmets and it's Peter and Yoshi there, and they both just break down into tears. Oh my God, it was such a freaking wonderful moment to be a Power Rangers fan. I swear to God. Oh my God. Peter's also a Red Ranger, if I remember correctly. In Hyperforce, he is. Yeah. They call them up. Yeah. Hi, Grim. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name's Roy. Let the hype train die, please. We are reacting to the complete definitive Power Rangers Iceberg Explained Supercut and Lost Layer. No, leave the bits alone. Put the bits down. Good night for a real happy new year. Yeah, take care. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. But we are watching roughly another 15 so minutes, which probably means it's going to take me 30 minutes. So pull up a chair, keep your feet. Let's have some fun. Yeah.
Peter Sudarso, Cybertron pilot.
Hey, you talked about Cybertron. Yippee!
Cybertron.
Cybertron.
Home.
Ooh.
No, not that Cybertron.
Oh.
Cybertron was an early name for a project that would eventually evolve into VR Troopers.
Bro, the quality of it on YouTube is so low. It's so low quality.
Rather than adapt 2 shows in one like VR Troopers would, this show would have only adapted Chojinki Metalder.
Yeah.
The show was originally meant to star Jason David Frank
Yep.
after his stint as Tommy on Mighty Morphin was over. However, his immense popularity as Tommy was unexpected, and the show was retooled into the VR Troopers that we know now. The theme made for Cybertron was even retooled into the Green Ranger's new theme when he returned to Mighty Morphin.
Yep. The Cybertron.
Target spotted. Vector 6-9.
It's so... Go Green Ranger Go is so much better. So much better. Okay.
Planet.
Okay.
Similar to the rumor that Tales of Eternia was named Tales of Destiny 2 in North America to avoid trademark infringement with Mattel for Masters of the Universe setting, also
That would make sense.
Sentai toy imports.
Ooh.
No,
Yo, Danganronpa music? That's a pull.
this isn't about Bandai of America using the original Japanese molds for a while,
Whoa.
but Bandai would sometimes offer the actual Japanese products for international markets.
That's crazy.
The earliest of these was Gingayo, which released in its original.
Gingayo! You gotta get him with your Galkan Bogan.
packaging and only having a sticker denoting that it was related to Lost Galaxy. This release was die-cast, something that the American release lacked. Once the 20th anniversary rolled around, they began releasing Nippon Edition Megazords, with Shinkano and Gosei Great.
I don't remember these. Wait, did these exist? What? I wasn't like big into Power Rangers at the time because I was not super fond of Megaforce. Whoa, I didn't know about these.
There were plans to release Gokaiyo in the line, as seen in a UK catalog, but that was quietly cancelled. Scorpion Rain.
Oh, here it is. This is what I expected to be the tip of layer 5. This is or later down. Scorpion Rain is also a crazy thing. Also, guys, thank you for the level 8 hype train again. I really appreciate it.
Scorpion Rain was an early internet hoax about a 5-part serial leading up to the release of the Turbo movie that would have explained what happened between the end of Zeo, with Zed's proclamation of being back, and the Turbo movie where him and Rita have seemingly abandoned those plans. One of the masterminds behind the hoax was Ahmet Bamek, who would go on to write Forever Red, and considered Scorpion Rain to be canon as he wrote it, explaining Serpentera's appearance on the moon,
so
Zed
funny,
hadn't been defeated, and the line,
"Oh man, that is one ugly sword."
Bulk and Skull spinoff.
There's like a part of me that wishes Scorpion Rain ended up being a thing, so the transition between Zeo and Turbo would have made more sense, because like, oh my god, man, it's so frustrating how badly fumbled the transition between Zeo and Turbo was. Like, oh my god. And yes, so for those of you that don't know, Bulk and Skull were actually so popular that they were going to get their own spin-off. And it's why they are monkeys for like the first half of Turbo. Because they were originally going to be like filming that pilot. I don't think that pilot ever aired anywhere. I've never seen it ever.
A Bulk and Skull series was in development at one point since they were so popular in their own right.
Yeah.
The concept for the series was described as Faulty Towers-esque, where they ran a hotel with a Mexican Elvis impersonator named Elvis. The reason the series didn't get off the ground was due to low sales of a Bulk and Skull compilation VHS called The Good, the Bad, and the...
I had this. Wait, I had this. Wait, I had this. Wait, I've had this. It's got the Prism episode and the talk show episode. The Prism. Listen, I was a kid. I don't remember. This was forever ago. I know it had the Prism episode where the Rangers lose their memories and they have to like throw the prisms at the kaleidoscope thing. And then I know it also had the talk show episode. Bro, I swore that I like imagined this. I remember watching these episodes so much on repeat. This is probably why I loved Bulk and Skull.
The Stupid, which was made to test the market. Power Rangers in Masked Rider finale.
Whoa, really?
After Masked Rider had his backdoor pilot in Mighty Morphin, there were plans for the Rangers to return the favor and appear in the finale Invasion of Leewood.
So I actually never finished watching Masked Rider. Wait, did Masked Rider have a second season? I never finished watching it. I only watched the first episode like 17 times.
Bringing the Rangers over would have ballooned the budget, and this idea was dropped. Instead, adapting Black RX's final arc in a more straightforward way, with the previous writers taking the place of the Rangers.
Oh.
Zeo comic series by Image.
Oh!
In 1995, the Zeo...
I did know about this.
Rangers got an ongoing comic series published by Image Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, Image lost the license almost immediately, and only one issue was ever released.
Yup.
However, 4 strips were being completed.
Mace, thank you for the resub for 11 months. I appreciate you. Thank you.
For further issues. Power Morphicon 2012 Mighty Morphin redesigns. During Power Morphicon 2012, a panel was hosted by Tsuyoshi Nonaka, a Plex designer, about the development and design of Sentai and Power Rangers from 1992 onwards.
What about
At the end
it?
of the panel, he revealed redesigns for the Red Mighty Morphin Ranger and Megazords. He claimed
What? Wait, I feel like I remember this. Because this chest piece looks so familiar. This chest piece looks so familiar.
that these were personal projects he made for fun, but these are pretty interesting nonetheless.
I don't remember seeing the Red
Samurai
Ranger
Mega
one
Mode
ever.
inspiration.
That looked cool, yeah.
Tsuyoshi Nonaka also designed the Samurai Rangers Mega Modes
I like
and
the
spoke
Mega
about
Modes.
it at the Pacific Media Expo in 2011.
I'm a fan.
Nonaka said the Mega Mode designs were heavily inspired by the 1995 movie suits.
Oh!
And the more armored look suited an American market more. He would
can
also
see that.
state that this kind of armor design in tokusatsu was usually reserved for Kamen Rider.
That's funny.
Zordon created Quasar Sabers.
No shot. I've heard this fan theory so many times, and there's no way. There's absolutely no way. I refuse to believe it. No. 100% no. Tell me.
There is a theory that the ancient
Regale me.
Quasar Sabers were actually placed on Miranoi 3,000 years prior to the events of Lost Galaxy
Hit me.
by Zordon. This theory was particularly popular since every Ranger team prior had Zordon involved in their creation.
True.
However, years later, it would be revealed that the very idea was floated around in the writer's room. In an early draft for the premiere episode Quasar Quest Part 1, Maya the Yellow Galaxy Ranger would outright state that Zordon had given the sword's ancient powers. Superhuman
But they cut it.
Samurai Cyber Squad.
I never experienced it, but I've had a lot of people tell me about it.
Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad was an American adaptation of Denko Chojin Gridman.
Yeah, I was gonna
that
say
aired
it's
from
Gridman.
1994 to 1995 and ran for 53 episodes.
Isn't it crazy that Gridman is like back today? Isn't that wild? That Gridman is like still going today in anime form? Like, how is it that Gridman? How the hell is yeah? There's like different Gridman anime. I think there's a new one coming out soon, isn't there? So how is it that Gridman is still going on in anime form, but we cannot get a Super Sentai Kamen Rider? Oh, I guess we did get Kamen Rider anime. Never mind. We got Futopi. I forgot. We can't get a Super Sentai or Power Rangers like actual anime or cartoon. What the hell? What the frick? Man.
And was made to write off the success of Mighty Morphin. Super Samurai Cyber Squad, while not as popular as Mighty Morphin, did have its fans and was considered important enough to be referenced in the 2018 anime revival of Gridman, SSSS Gridman. While the SSSS in that series stood for Special Signature to Save a Soul, the initials are also a tribute to Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. Gridman's assist weapons in the anime are also named after their American counterparts as well.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool.
Johnny Young Bosch wanted to kill off Adam.
When? Wait, do I know about this? Is it during Always a Chance? Was it during Always a Chance and In Space?
Johnny Young Bosch was channeling his inner Harrison Ford for a while during the 2 times he came back to Power Rangers.
Okay.
And will pitch the idea of killing off Adam during Always a Chance and Once a Ranger just for fun, but was shot down both times.
Okay, I did hear about
unknown
this.
If he tried pulling this a 3rd time when he was brought back for Once and Always, however.
Yeah, okay.
Jason David Frank in Kamen Rider Dragon.
What?
Kamen Rider Dragon Knight was the second attempt at bringing Kamen Rider to an American audience.
I really want to go back and try and watch this because I loved Kamen Rider Ryuki until like the last 7 or so episodes. I really liked it, and I heard this is actually genuinely a sleeper hit. I heard this was actually like genuinely super good and was ahead of its time. And I liked Ryuki. I saw Ryuki. I'm good. I caught up on Ryuki. I have it on Blu-ray. I don't think the ending for Ryuki was good, and I don't think the movie was good either. But yeah, Japan loves Dragon Knight too. I heard it's a diamond in the rough. I really do want to watch it at some point. Someone argue that Dragon Knight is better than Ryuki. I mean, I liked Ryuki. I gave it like an 8, you know?
This time
Yeah,
produced
where do you watch Dragon Knight? Is it just on YouTube randomly?
Adness Entertainment and was adapted from 2002's Kamen Rider Ryuki. Jason David Frank was in the running to play Len, the secondary writer of the show Wing Knight. Unfortunately, Jason David Frank would not get the role due to producers fearing that his appearance might make people believe that the show was set in the same universe as Power Rangers.
You know, man, that's crazy, because if Jason David Frank was part of that, I think that would have popped off. It definitely would have, like, people would have assumed that it was Tommy, but like, oh,
and
man.
the role would eventually go to Matt Mullins. The Rescue Mission.
Oh.
This is the name of the 18th episode of Lost Galaxy.
Oh, the horror one?
Particularly notable due to
Get
how
outta here.
unpowering it is.
Get outta
compared to
here.
any
Thanks for
other
100 bits.
episode in the franchise.
Thanks for the
It's
shard as
basically
well.
an
Really
aliens
wish they
and
gave Kamen Rider another chance in the US.
Same. I wish we had consecutive releases instead of it going from Kuga skipping Agito to Ryuki to skipping all the way up to freaking 01 and then skipping all the way up to I don't even remember what's after that. Like, what the frick, dude? I want to watch Kamen Rider. I want to legally Geets, thank you. I want to legally support it. But it's so hard. Like, I have money. It's not even an issue of money. I just don't have a way of legally watching Kamen Rider as a Western Tokusatsu fan. I also don't have ways of watching Super Sentai outside of what I have already from Shout Factory. Bro, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. I've seen up to Blade, and I watched like the first episode or two of Blade, and I was like, I hate watching this in 144p quality. I can't do this, dude. I got dollars, not yen, and I can't speak Japanese. So, Nihongo Jozu, you know? Man, there's Abba Ranger on Shout, as there is Deca Ranger. They did up to Deca Ranger. Man, makes me so mad. Anyway,
that uses absolutely zero Sentai footage.
It's literally Alien.
Show up. This episode is about an alien ship that sends an emergency signal, and Leo, Mike, and some soldiers are sent to see what happened.
It's
They
literally
get stalked by
Alien.
a spider-like monster that already killed and webbed up the crew of the ship. The Rangers barely morphed in this episode, and there's not even a Zord battle either.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting episode.
It's literally
because of how
Alien.
unlike anything else it is in the franchise's
So
history,
good.
and is absolutely a recommended watch. It's very standalone in nature, so you can just watch this one if the idea piques your interest.
Yeah, it's really good.
Power Rangers in South Korea.
Oh yeah. So there's a non-canon sequel to Kyoryuger that's like, what is it? Power Rangers Brave Charge or something like that? Or Dino Brave or something like that?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was dubbed into Korea
Dino
in
Force Brave, there you go.
1994 as the Invincible Power Rangers. And other seasons from Zeo to Wild Force would also get dubbed and broadcast in South Korea.
Oh, I wonder how the Korean dub is. I don't think I've ever heard that.
Starting with Dino Thunder, they would opt to simply dub the Sentai, but keep the Power Rangers name. They'd eventually stop using the American name of a season and just name their seasons Power Rangers Something Force.
Something Force.
Real creative, I know.
Yeah.
Of note, their dub of Kyoryuger, Dino Force, proved so popular that there was a South Korean exclusive sequel series.
Yeah.
called Power Rangers Dino Force Brave.
Yup.
Which was supported with a new toy line.
That's crazy, dude. There's so many. Literally the only reason I know about that is because they changed up the suits in Dino Force Brave, that they had like a white line on them instead of the traditional black. So
Trip Takes a Stand. This was
the
19th
racism episode.
of Time Force that dealt with a topic thought too taboo for a kids show.
Right.
Especially with the theme of the series.
Yep.
Systemic racism.
Yep.
The monsters of the week in this series are frozen maximum security prisoners from the X Vault that all happen to be mutants, and when thawed out, work with Ransik.
Yep.
This episode reveals, however, that one mutant named Nauticon. Oh, I get it.
Not a con.
A con. Who was arrested for a petty theft for stealing vegetables because he was homeless, and no one would give him food because he was considered scary. Despite being jailed for a relatively small crime, he still gets put in the X Vault, with the most dangerous criminal. He eventually meets Trip and befriends him before Eric shows up and tries to destroy him, saying,
"But you don't understand. This mutant isn't violent."
He's a dirty
Not
mutant.
Violent? Don't make me laugh. They're all violent.
even proclaiming,
"You think they deserve the same justice we do? Why? They're not even human."
He's a freak.
He's a freak.
Of course,
Yeah, you tell him, Virgil.
Comes around by the end of the episode, but it's a strangely poignant commentary on the American justice system.
Oh, absolutely.
This is a sort of follow-up to a previous episode which showed Rancic's origin.
I was gonna say, the big thing about Time Force like that is like judging a book by its cover and how people aren't born evil, but they're victims of circumstance. And there's a lot of like, a lot of crazy stuff, you know, like literally Rancic becoming the villain is literally just because people were mean to him.
They focus on eugenics, with Rancic even
It's nuanced,
saying,
yeah.
Unfortunately, the future isn't very accepting of imperfection.
It's episodes like these that give Time Force its well-deserved reputation of a more mature season compared to others.
Yep.
SPD powers before 2025.
Guys, if I don't have an SPD morpher in my hand by the end of the year, if I don't have an SPD morpher in my hand by the end of the year, I'm gonna scream. Okay?
Despite SPD taking place in 2025, their powers and weapons have appeared in-universe before then, including in Super Megaforce and Beast Morphers.
There's a simple explanation for that.
Don't worry about it.
Or two. First,
Don't worry about
the
it.
Morphin Grid is connected to all powers, past, present, and future. In the Dino Thunder short before it began, Ethan and Kira get a glimpse into the future thanks to the Morphin Grid and see the SPD Rangers. Later in SPD, two separate team-ups with the Dino Thunder Rangers see them going back in time, meaning their power existed for a time in 2005, thus leaving an imprint of their power in the past, with anyone accessing the Ranger database or Morphin Grid to see those powers. Like a self-fulfilling paradox of sorts. Dimensions in Danger expanded roster.
Is simultaneously one of my like, it's like my favorite, least favorite episode. If this makes sense. I'll talk about it like when you're done with your point on this one, Tippo.
According to an early draft of Dimensions in Danger, the 10 returning Rangers would have been aided during the final battle by an extra 5 Rangers, including Ninjor, Phantom Ranger, Titanium Ranger, Quantum Ranger, and the Shadow Ranger.
That's an insane roster.
They would have only appeared towards the end, however, and possibly even as a suit-only appearance.
Oh.
It's unknown why they were cut from the final episode.
Okay. I hate the fact that Dimensions in Danger literally created an amazingly simple concept to undo the multi-dimension bullshit that is RPM and Dino Charge. And instead of letting it happen, they're like, nah, we're just going to prevent it. Nope. Multi-universe. Nope. RPM is in its own universe where the world was destroyed by a sentient computer virus. And it's basically Mad Max except for one city. And then Dino Charge is an alternate history where the meteor did not wipe out the dinosaurs. And there's no full morph sequence in that episode. Me too. They just didn't want to spend the budget for it, you know?
Over Sentai concepts.
Oh, hit me.
Sometimes during the toy line, details from the Sentai that may have been planned to appear make it into the toys, but not the final show.
Oh,
though
like
rare,
what?
It has happened. Like with Zurgane's figure having a removable head, showing a smaller bug creature piloting him like a robot.
Is that an Alba Ranger? Because I haven't seen Alba Ranger, so.
Which was the case in Hurricaneger, but not in Ninja Storm.
Oh.
Jungle Fury Yellow's
Zurgane, not Zeltrax.
Came with a little orange cat-like robot that was a training tool called RoboTough in Geki Ranger, but was unused.
Oh, okay.
The weirdest one of all came with the Full Throttle Gold Ranger figure in RPM. These Full Throttle figures usually came with minifigures of grinders and other villains, but for some reason the Gold Ranger figure came with a minifigure based on Kegalesia one of the generals from Go-Onger,
Huh?
who was pseudo-adapted into Tenaya 7. Zed and Rita are Jewish?
Oh, I've heard about this.
In season 2,
This is
there's
funny.
a song that plays during the wedding party called Hava Nagila.
Yeah.
This is a traditional Hebrew folk song played at Jewish weddings, bar mitzvahs, and bat mitzvahs.
I do remember this.
Is at their
Okay,
wedding,
don't
right?
don't get DMCA'd.
I mean, most likely this was just a fun little inclusion in the show soundtrack by composer and co-creator Shuki Levy, who himself is Jewish.
Sure.
Dr. Edward Payne. Dr. Edward Payne was a character that only appeared in early casting sheets for Dino Thunder.
Okay.
He would have filled the same role that Tommy would have in the final show as the Rangers' teacher and Anton Mercer's
I love the
former
wedding so
partner.
much. It is funny.
This character is made as a backup in the event that negotiations with Jason David Frank were not successful.
Ah.
Movie suits in season 3.
I
While the
heard. I heard that they originally were talking about using the movie suits for season 3 for the metallic armor slot, but they ended up being way too bulky and expensive to use for what they needed.
Tengu Warriors and Ninjetti costumes ended up being reused for the show. The armored suits made for the movie never made the jump, but that wasn't always the plan.
Yeah.
According to Karen Ashley, who
Yep,
played
there it
Aisha,
is.
the metallic armor was going to use the movie suits.
Yep.
She said on the Power Rangers Playback podcast, hosted by fellow castmates Nakia Burris and Catherine Sutherland,
They were gonna try to do the movie costumes, but they fell apart too much, so they went metallic.
Yep.
I spoke with Karen Ashley at San Diego Comic-Con 2023, and she told me that the idea had been to align the show closer aesthetically to the movie once season 3 rolled around.
Made
Even
sense.
redesigning the command center, but nothing other than the Ninjetti suits and the Tengas ever made the jump.
To be fair, the Ninjetti suits I thought were really cool. I know a lot of people didn't like them. I like them as an excuse to have professional stunts done, you know, stunt coordinators and everything like that, stunt actors.
Prototype samurai heads.
Those are
When
in the movie suits
Bandai
really
Olympics
fragile. Yes.
was updated to include
Absolutely.
samurai toys. The Switch Morphin figures were shown off and used the Mega Mode design with the balaclava. For whatever reason, however, the batch of pictures also included the prototype versions of the helmetless sculpts. These helmetless sculpts used newly molded heads based on Jason, Billy, and Tommy.
Why does Billy have red hair?
These may have initially been made for an updated Automorphin line had Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2010 continued, but could have also been made for the Samurai line because even if there wasn't a show to promote the toys, Bandai would have still made figures to continue the shelf presence in stores.
Ew.
Cybercore pitch.
Cybercore? Wait, I gotta hear about this one.
Ahmed Bonick pitch for the franchise. This was an idea for a Go Busters adaptation prior to Beast Morphers.
Oh, okay.
Rather than take place on Earth, this was supposed to take place on Miranoi, the planet seen at the beginning and end of Lost Galaxy.
Oh!
The city on Miranoi would have been founded by the survivors of Terra Venture, with Kendrix Morgan, the Pink Galaxy Ranger, as mayor.
That would have been dope. I'm kind of sad we didn't get that now.
Maya the Yellow Ranger would have also returned as the new chieftain of the tribe she was a part of in Lost Galaxy.
Makes sense.
And at odds with the new high-tech city taking more and more of land from her planet. Some of what Ahmet pitched actually ended up in the final show. Whether it was taken directly from it or someone else's pitch is unknown. But this
Oh.
includes the energy towers taking their powers from the morphing grid, Vengex being revealed as the main villain, and Dr. K making an appearance.
I love that. That was so good. And I think that's the end of... Or is it?
The
Are you just
Devil
gonna...
May Cry.
Yes! You get to talk about Johnny Young Bosch as Nero. You get to talk about Jason Font doing motion capture work for DMC. And talk about Dan Southworth being Virgil.
Connection. The
Yes!
cast of Capcom's beloved hack and slash has a surprisingly deep connection to the Power Rangers.
Yep.
Starting in Devil May Cry 3,
For no
Virgil
reason.
is voiced by Dan Southworth, who played Eric the Quantum Ranger in Time Force.
Yep.
Power Rangers would even acknowledge this in Eric's reveal trailer for Battle for the Grid,
Yep.
where he says the lines,
Foolishness, Lord Zed.
and
I need more quantum power.
ripping on Virgil's famous quotes. Nero,
It was so
Virgil's
good.
son, would be introduced in the next game.
It was
and
so
be played
good.
by Johnny Young Bosch.
Never understood DMC. You're a devil hunting bounty hunter and you're a badass. Go play.
Who played Adam
That's
in
it.
Mighty Morphin and Beyond. Even Dante has an indirect connection to Power Rangers and Tokusatsu.
Yep.
Also starting with Devil May Cry 3, Ruben Langdon took over the role of Dante.
Oh, Ruben Langdon's in Power Rangers at one point too. He's like an extra.
He started his acting career in Japan, appearing in Beef Fighter Kabuto as...
Wait, I didn't know that!
Mac Windy, aka Beef Fighter Yanma. Later, he'd eventually move to the US and work as a stuntman on Power Rangers from Lost Galaxy to Wild Force. He was even the stuntman for Steelon, the Machine Empire General from Forever Red, which reused the Yanma costume. The Power Rangers connection even extends to the failed reboot, where Virgil was played this time by David Delatour, who played RJ in Jungle Fury.
That one I know. And Jason Font does stunt work as well for Capcom stuff. Or he did at one point, which was Wes's actor. That's really cool. I agree. Is that it? Okay. That is where we're going to stop, though, because there's still a whole other hour, and it is 1:30 a.m. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Oh, my God. Jeez, Power Rangers, how come you get 2 Virgils is a good question. Okay. We will come back to this at another time. This has been super dope. I knew he was in Resident Evil, but I didn't see the DMC. I think it was like extra work, not like a main role. I just knew that he had done other stuff for Capcom. I don't know if that was ever substantiated, though. So, let me just... Belushka, dude. Yippee! Oh my God, that was so much fun. That was a really fun video. That was a really informational. Really informational. You had a lot of really good stuff in there. Stuff that I didn't even know. Wait, we're gonna go with this music. There we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. This was so much freaking fun to watch and just a freaking blast to go through. To go over things that I wasn't super familiar with. Maybe things that I just needed a refresher on, and we still have like some deeper levels and layers to go through, which is going to be really fun. Maybe I can bring Kane with me next time, just to kind of go through a few things, which I think will be really fun. So yeah, but guys, thank you so much for joining me. Tippo, thank you so much for making such an awesome video and giving permission for me to react to it live on stream. I sincerely, greatly appreciate. Stop that! I'm trying to thank people. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
Streaming.
No, thank you. Thank you. Seriously, can we get a shout out for Tippo, please? Tippo, say something in chat so they can get your name again. Thank you. Genuinely. And thank you for being here for the entirety of the 4.5 hour stream. Happy to see people like it. Yeah! I do a lot of like Power Rangers reaction type content on the channel, but I always really like getting permission from the creators first if I can. Because Power Rangers just means so much to me as a franchise that I want to help elevate the community where I can. And I have some projects that I'm working on in the background that I can't really talk about because of how early they are in conception and everything like that. But I promise I want to give back into the Power Rangers content creation community as well and just celebrate it as a franchise. You know, it means so much to me and it's always meant a lot to me. And I want to keep celebrating it, bringing new people into it, which is definitely something I'm going to be doing in 2025. So you can expect me indoctrinating more of my friends, more VTubers, and just more people in general. So thank you guys. Same, there wasn't a big Iceberg for PR like there was for other franchises. So that's what got me wanting to make something that's worthy. Absolutely. I think you did a really good job. It's really fun. I definitely want to see what the later ones are and see like really how deep it goes. So I'm very excited to see how far that goes down. But guys, thank you so much. I really genuinely appreciate the support. That is going to be my last stream for this week. I will be back again on Monday. I don't know what I'm doing on Monday yet, but I'll be back on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. I'll absolutely be back on Monday. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'll be back on Monday. I'll 100% be back on Monday. And then I think I said this already. I said this on Monday already that I didn't say this on Monday. I said this already during the stream. There we go. That next week, Kane, Zeus, and I are going to be reacting to the next Power Rangers video as well for all of us to watch. So it's going to be the Ninja Storm video. So if you guys were curious why Kane and Zeus weren't with me tonight, Zeus has not seen as many Power Rangers seasons, and I obviously didn't want to force her through spoilers, and Kane was unfortunately busy tonight. However, next week, the three of us are going to be together once again. If you have not caught up on our previous reaction videos, check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Roy Chiato. You can see our Wild Force reaction, which does include Forever Red. So it's awesome. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and raid Candy. Candy's doing a Just Chatting stream with her 3D, with their 3D model. And they seem like they're having a good time. And I love Candy. They've always been incredibly kind to me. They've always been a very entertaining and fun creator. I very much enjoy them. They're good people. So, guys, thank you again. I genuinely appreciate all the support. Be sure to use one of those 2 raid commands. The first one if you're a sub, the second one if you're not a sub. And yeah, thank you again. I will see you guys on Monday. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh, if you guys like voice acting, I also do voice acting content. Check out my voice acting channel. I put out a new audio roleplay earlier today with Niji Sanji's own Fulgur Ovid. Yeah, check them out. It's dope. A lot of really great stuff. So, all right, guys. Thank you again. I will see you on Monday, and I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.